Hello there. I am Sir Yitimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. Last time on these adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the dragonborn paladin, Dane, the dwarven paladin, Milo, the bardic halfling rogue, and Soren Moonbeam, the druidic Gerbine cleric, had woken up at the citadel. After a long journey, and a lot of trial and error at the hands of Kesk and Blackheart's Haven, the party had taken a good long rest at their home. Renewing their search for the hidden chamber commissioned by Thragon in their citadel, the party made a very thorough search and, with the help of some magic, were able to relocate the room that, to their shock, had been cleverly hidden behind an illusion. And, after finding the notes and work within, the party believed the dark spirit of Thragon was working on a way of trying to revive himself, and possibly to even assist Maldraxxus. The party knew the spirit of Thragon would not be able to persist or do much without a host, and due to the convenient excuse and timing of Dallen's brother, Fradnir, who departed from the citadel a few days prior, the party feared that Fradnir may indeed be the new host of Thragon. The party then sat down and came up with a plan for their future endeavors. They came up with a plan to infiltrate the lair of Maldraxxus' cult, using a scroll of seeming. Meanwhile, Dallen insisted that he had to leave and go find his brother, fearful for what his fate may have fallen in. So the party wished him well, as they made their final preparations for their departure. After which, the party made their way over to the train and transported themselves to Port La Montagne. From there, they did a little bit of shopping as they collected some last-minute supplies, while Milo, acquiring a new hat from a friend, disguised himself with it and learned of a ship that was traveling to Antiva. And using his disguise and wits, he secured a passage for the party for free. As the party boarded the ship known as the Fever Dream, they spent the next several days taking it easy on board, doing some gambling, taking some time to catch up on things that they hadn't been keeping up on, as well as taking care of a few other things, including a casket that had floated nearby, and they realized after looking at it that it seemed to have been a home for some sort of undead, to which they were decided they didn't want anything to do with. And so, as they tossed it overboard and continued on their peaceful journey, the voyage to Antiva seemed to get ever shorter, as off in the distance they could eventually see their destination, as they were unsure what they would find there. What new adventures await our hero today? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us meet with our players, for it has been some time since we had last spoken with them.
There he is.
Hello there.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Oh dear.
Whom has summoned the Ancient One.
Just a moment.
God has arrived.
I mean, kind of is. He's a dungeon master right now.
It's like, I decide your fate. It's like, if you live or die.
Oh dear. Why did
Yeah.
Not if the
generous-
dice decide.
It's like, and how generous I am willing to fudge the dice.
Holding.
Holding. Uh-oh, Shax is dying.
Check.
What ailment has befallen him?
Hello there.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Ah, there we go. Once again, my thing is updated and decided that the one thing that I always use wasn't the default anymore.
No, of course not. Why would it be?
Anyway, I am here now. Hello. Good to hear you all again. It's been some time since we all had last gathered up together.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
It has been a while.
Been a crazy couple of weeks, but I hope that you all had a good one.
Jeez.
How are you doing today, Dane?
I'm doing alright actually. Like you said, it's been a crazy couple of weeks. Was up in Nashville for the hurricane that rolled through, so luckily I was outside of harm's way on that one.
Thankfully.
But then it was such a hassle getting back down, that's why I had to cancel my end. I actually could not get back down.
Yeah.
Apparently half the highways in Georgia have been washed away.
Oof.
Yeah, I saw some of the pictures of those.
Yeah. So everyone was stuck on like one of the major highways. But got back down eventually. Ended up being like Monday evening, but apart from that, I'm doing pretty good on my end. It's just work and sleep, really.
Nothing wrong with that.
Work.
I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. And Ryan, how are you doing today, Mr. Soren Gutenberry?
There's quite a bit that's been happening. School. It's definitely school. I went on a date last night. Did it well?
That did it?
Yes. She said she wants to do it again, so.
Ooh, nice.
Also, she hugged me at the very end, so there's that too. She initiated it.
Hey, glad to hear that, man.
Drop it.
Huh?
You heard me.
First date, my guy. Calm down.
Did I stutter?
Apparently, because it's going a little bit crazy.
It's like you need to build up a little bit. Add some more spice before you dig in that.
I will say I did
Thanks.
get her into Dan and anime, and now she's going all crazy about it. Keeps on sending me memes of it from Twitter.
Well, I'm so glad to hear that it went well. Hopefully
Yeah.
that will continue to go well.
Hopefully. Or I like this person.
Very nice. How about you, Aaron? How have you been?
For the past couple of days, I've been putting myself into an alcohol-induced sleep because of Bocho next week, and I am not ready for it.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Well,
And speaking of which, I'm not going to be here next week because of it.
understandable. I'm sure we'll be able to find something that we could do next week as well. But I do remember you saying in a previous thing that you would not be here on that particular day, so.
Yes, but figured I should reiterate it just in case any of y'all forgot.
Of course. Alrighty. And how about you, Shax Talos? How have you been?
But similar to Dane's, I've been like sleep, waking, but also prepping for my trip into Vegas on the 14th. So getting all the last little bits right now together.
Nice.
Yeah, like I haven't had to work out my arms because I've been having to fully deck brush an entire building because our big floor scrubber is out of commission until the new part comes in. So, and that's not going to come in for another 2 weeks. And unfortunately, I've been having to do it by myself because most of my the crew that I would normally after like, oh, it's okay, you've got your areas finished. Okay, well you can help me with this. They're all like once they're done, they're getting pulled over to help out with the aftermath of HHN.
Jeez.
So I'm like, lovely.
Hopefully that part comes in soon, so you don't have to do that by hand anymore.
They're estimating another 2 weeks.
Oof.
Yeah, it's because it's coming all the way from California. The part's coming from California, so.
It makes some sense, though. Still doesn't make it any less sucky.
Yeah, and it's because if it was like multiple parts, it'd be sent faster, but it's one part. So
ironic,
it's like,
I think it'd be the other way around.
yeah, but it's like, oh, of course, all the parts when they order the big batch of all the replacement parts for the floors team stuff, they do it because it's a bunch of different units that need different replacement parts. They can order it as one, they can ship it, and it goes. But if it's a single area's single thing, no. And I can't borrow floors team's floor scrubber because, again, they're in use, and right now they have them over at the hotels doing the buffering and stuff on the floors every single night now at different of the Universal hotels. So it's like lovely, of course. But right now it's just like just mark off those days until Vegas. I'm gonna enjoy myself there. 5 full days.
Yeah, I know you've been looking forward to it for a while.
Yep, I've already got money set aside specifically for the amount I'm willing to bet and how much I'm willing to lose.
Good.
Yep, and thanks to my dad, because him being a rigger for conventions and stuff, he pretty much sets up all the stuff for the conventions. He's gone to Vegas so many times. He's already given me a list of which casinos to at least try, which ones to completely avoid, and what areas he can guarantee that you will get some money in return.
Well, that's good. Yeah, that'll hopefully help you out.
The funniest thing was he honestly said the most ones that you will honestly get the most return from if you stay long enough are the quarter slots. He says those will actually get the older quarter slots on the old strip will actually get you more of a return for how much money you're losing. You'll get say you spend $80 in quarters, you're gonna get back maybe $100 to $200 within a span of at least an hour if you stay on there for the full duration. It's because of the older style slots that aren't digitized, where they can just push a button, and suddenly the odds change. Though I've already told my friends that I'm meeting up there that I am not playing any form of cards. No blackjack, no poker, none of that. My card playing skills are not on par with Vegas or with them. They actually play. Whenever I play with my friends, some of my friends, the cards that we never use money. We always use just chips or whatever. And I can tell that a lot of times that they actually have purposely let me win just because they felt bad. It's like you're sitting there playing blackjack, and all of a sudden I go bingo. It's like that's the wrong game, buddy.
Nah, if you say it with enough enthusiasm, it's the right game.
Yahtzee! Just walk out.
Oh, I said Yahtzee. It's like, look to the barbarians, like, that's not the game where, I said Yahtzee.
Rolls to intimidate.
Everyone just pushes the money toward him.
Yeah, I'm not much of I've never been to Vegas myself, and I don't really have much of any sort of ideals to, because everything about Vegas is the opposite of everything that I enjoy or am about, because I don't gamble, because I know the odds are always against me, and I prefer not to waste my money or time with that. Not saying that anyone else shouldn't, because if you enjoy doing that, absolutely. As my policy goes, you do you. But I also don't drink alcohol, so there's nothing about that. And I'm generally not one that enjoys I will enjoy the occasional musical performance, but I'm not really into any shows or musicals or anything else like that. So like, there's really nothing that appealing to me in Vegas. So I've not really had that much of a drive to go there.
Yeah, me, like, most of the main reason I'm going there is because, like, for obviously, I have a convention down there, like, in the Vegas area.
Yes.
But it's definitely an experience. Like, my friend Mara, she's gonna be already, like, told me the first thing, day one, she's taking me to it's a pizza place that's there, but it's hidden. You actually have to find the trap door to get to it. It's like, it used to be an old speakeasy.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, she's like, she's been to it before long ago. She's like, and my other friends, they definitely said, like, because they're going to be meeting us there a few days later, but they're like, it's always like, dude, you have to go there.
Yeah, I know I've heard of a few different odd and end places in Vegas and around Vegas. Like, I remember on a YouTube thing, there was like I forget exactly what they called it, but it was like, and I don't even know if it's still there at this point, but they had like a quote-unquote grocery store that wasn't exactly a grocery store. It was like an alternate dimension grocery store that like had stuff that looked like what we usually have, but they'd be like called something different and look something
I
different.
think I've seen something like that. I think I saw something
Omega
like
Mart.
Yeah,
that's it.
What's it?
That's
Area 15 Omega Mart. We're actually getting an Area 15 down here at some point.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we are.
Well, down in Florida.
I thought I saw an advertisement for that.
Yes. I've
It was
actually
like
got one of
over-
their bottles. It's very cool in there. Very trippy.
Yeah, I've seen a few.
It's like you
things
walk
there.
in and you see like a freaking alternate. Like, it would be funny if they had like people in like costume people that would randomly walk and make it look like they're shopping from alternate dimensions.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they do from time to time. Yeah, so I mean, I do hope you enjoy your trip to Vegas. There should be lots for you to do, and hopefully you have a lot of fun at the convention.
Thank you.
And I'm glad to hear that all the rest of you have, aside from poor Aaron, who's got a boat thing coming up, has had a relatively good time. And congrats again, Ryan, on a successful date. There's hopefully too many more.
Open as well.
Not too much, I guess, has really changed with me. Obviously, I had to forego at least a couple weeks of that due to work. I had that 1 week where I was doing inventory, and that was all crazy and insane. Ryan got to hear a little bit about that. Or not Ryan, I think Ryan and Aaron, both, I guess, because I had to help Ryan with the school project. How did that go, by the way, dude?
It's going.
Still going? Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
would have submitted it by now, and you would have got an A++.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I've been having a very hectic month.
I've been busy.
Well, and Aaron and I both gave you plenty of excellent material, so I mean, I'm sure you'll get
Yes,
it wrapped up
definitely.
in no time.
I definitely wasn't high doing it, so yeah.
Hey man, if you need, I still have the notes. I will be more than happy to send them to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that was basically, you know, if you've done any sort of retail inventory, it's always a thing. Fortunately for my end, I mean, it was actually relatively not as painful for my position, except, like, not the actual inventory, the pre-stuff, like, oh, absolute nightmare for me, because I was basically, like, solely in charge of ensuring the entire store had everything prepped and ready to go for the inventory day. And then normally I would have actually been assigned for the inventory team, but this time around, I guess they decided that they needed me in the day crew, so I didn't get to stay overnight, so that was lovely. I kept to my regular
very
schedule. But, yeah, essentially, what I was glad to hear was that, like, we were the last store out of all the other stores in our district to do their inventory. And according to a few higher ups, apparently we were the most organized and like the most well executed store out of any other ones in the district. So took a little
Nice.
personal pride in that.
Nice.
Fairness, vengeance.
Not that hard of a bar, mind you, because supposedly about like at least a quarter of the stores didn't even attempt to do any prep work for their inventory.
Of course they didn't. Why would they?
That would make too much sense.
Apparently, according, and I take this one with a heavy grain of salt, but it's apparently shrink-wise, which, if you're not familiar, shrink is basically a percentage of how much money you lose due to, like, mismanagement of inventory, discounts that aren't authorized, thefts.
Yeah.
Apparently, like, we are not we used to be a high shrink store because, like, literally, that's for the last couple of years, everyone was high shrink because everyone's been stealing like crazy. But
Jesus.
from when we did our inventory list last January to this month, we apparently have dropped down enough in shrink that we are no longer a high-risk store, which is great.
That's good.
I take that with a bit of a heavy grain of salt because, for one, a bit of heavy grain of salt, because apparently there was one store that was double what they were before in the last inventory, which is insane to hear.
That is...
Very bad. Yes. But we are also, like, we've only had, like, since the last inventory, we've only done, like, a summer season and partially through fall. We haven't done a Christmas season since last, so I'm anticipating that, yes, while we did fantastic shrink-wise this time around, when we have to do our next inventory next October, it's probably going to be a nightmare. Because we'll actually have a Christmas season on the books for that.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah. Maybe fingers crossed I won't be there anymore. Anyway, so that was primarily what I was focusing on, was inventory, then quite a bit of work. And then last weekend, of course, I had my anniversary, 5 years with my wife. Yeah.
Congratulations.
We did a few fun things there. For one, on our wedding night, we basically had a hotel that we were going to that night, and then in the early morning we were taking our car and going way out east. That was a fun time then. But on our wedding night, when we went to the place, we got informed that they had overbooked by a lot. And so,
Of course they did.
we didn't get to stay there. Instead, we got to an equally or even nicer place, but the problem was, unlike the place that we were going to stay at, it was called the 21C Museum Hotel. We went to like a Hyatt Inn or whatever, and like it was like more business fancy than actual like flair fancy, because like you can imagine by the name like Museum Hotel that it's got a few interesting things to it. I won't go too much into it, but essentially, like, it's part of a hotel franchise that literally has spots all around the world where they have little, like, quirks to them. Like, this one in my local area, for example, is an art museum. So, along with, having people, stay at the hotel part of it, which, interestingly enough, the hotel is actually one of the oldest in Kansas City itself. It's called the Savoy. And as actually, attached to it is a little restaurant, which is still called the Savoy. The other main museum part is now just the 21C, whatever. But the Savoy actually has actually allowed 4 presidents in the past to dine there, and they all sat at one specific stall. So they have a presidential stall there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Very neat. But essentially, it was a nice art museum. We walked around. I guess kind of go back to the beginning. For this last weekend, since we couldn't actually get there 5 years ago, I got ourselves a whole evening scheduled where we basically did a lot of memorable stuff for 5 years, such as finally going and staying at the hotel that we missed out on 5 years ago. We went to a live comedy show for a comedy duo that we've actually found and started listening to on the road on our honeymoon 5 years ago. So, and we've been faithfully kind of listening to them ever since. So we actually got to see them in person finally, which is pretty cool. And yeah, we just kind of did a bunch of different things and had a good weekend.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and that's pretty much the highlights of my last couple weeks. And then 2 weeks ago, of course, like I said, when you all were kind of away, I know Shax and you, Remy, were dealing with storm stuff that time.
Yeah.
I think that pretty much catches us up on like on the last literal month. Actually, I think it's been. Has it been a month?
Yeah,
really?
it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a month because we had. We didn't. What was it? It was your anniversary last weekend.
Yep.
The weekend before that, we had the hurricane, and then the weekend before that, we didn't get together either. So yeah, the last time we all got together was the 29th of September.
Jesus.
So yeah,
It's been too long.
it'll be a month and 2 days technically. Next day.
Damn, he's been keeping track. I mean, it's been long for me, but I guess it's been too long for him too.
And it's been a heck of a long time, but we are gathered here together again in Dungeons and Dragon matrimony to have ourselves a session.
Matrimony. Where's the priest?
I am the priest.
That's you. You're the cleric.
Oh, alright.
It's like that's you. That's your job. It's like, oh.
Alright, alright. Say your house.
Fun deep lore fact, Varys has actually officiated a wedding in his canon.
Oh, seriously?
Mhm.
Nice.
That was a long time ago, though. Yeah. Just a little brief on that. Essentially, the Dragonborn Elias had gotten married a long time ago, but his spouse eventually died, but Varys was the officiant for their wedding.
Gotcha.
That was an interesting time. Anyway, that's deep lore, like, not really, like, relevant in Dundras, because that was another time and another place. But for now, I believe it is time that we delved back into Dundras. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, we rejoin our intrepid band of heroes: Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin; Dane, the Dwarven Paladin; Milo, the Bardic Halfling Rogue; and Soren Moonbeam, the Druidic Javine Cleric. After having quite an ordeal at Blackheart's Haven, the party had successfully made it back to Starfall Citadel. After resting and recovering, the party awoke and made their way down below to enjoy some breakfast. From there, they learned that Fradnir had made his way out to the forest to try and see if he could scout out and find the potential lair of Maldraxxus. Meanwhile, the party commissioned the help of Varys, as they had tried searching for a room that a mysterious dark entity known as Thragon, who once possessed Dallen, but has long been purged. He had commissioned this room, and the night before, the party were not able to locate it. And so, using Varys' expertise, the party searched the general area where it was supposed to be, until eventually they found a magical spot where, after dispelling it, the party realized that they could find the door again, but were rather shocked and nervous by the fact that quite a powerful illusion had been placed over the door to prevent it from being discovered. After going inside and discovering some notes and some work that had been done within, the party realized that perhaps the dark spirit of Thragon seemed to be able to persist somehow, and may have been working on a way to try and revive themselves, and maybe even gain the assistance or even assist the evil Maldraxxus. The party knew, though, that without a host, the spirit of Thragon would not be able to persist for very long, and due to the convenient excuse and timing of Dallen's brother's departure, Fradnir, the party believed that perhaps Fradnir become the new host for Thragon. Sitting down and coming up with a plan for their future endeavors, Dallen made it known that he intended to go find his brother, seek him out to see if he could figure out what was going on with him. Meanwhile, the rest of the party came up with a plan, knowing that there was a lair of Maldraxxus' cult south of Duskwood. They had gathered up some of their supplies and had come up with a plan, thanks to Varys' aid, to infiltrate the lair to learn more information and perhaps even gain a location to Maldraxxus himself. Using a scroll of seeming, a scroll that could disguise the party, however the casters will make it, to which Milo had a good idea about how he would do it. After coming up with this plan, the party took the train down to Port La Montagne, where they intended to regather some supplies, but also make a bit of a side trip, as several members, which would be Milo and Soren, wished to head back to Antiva. Soren to work on some of his more business prospects, and Milo to check up on his business as well as check in on his son, who had made his way there to his manor some time before. And so once they arrived to Port La Montagne, they made their way up to the shipping district, where, after having disappeared momentarily, the party noticed that Milo had a new baklava on, and not taking much note into it, they followed him up to the shipping district, where Milo once again kind of disappeared and learned of a potential ship that would take them quickly to Antiva, much faster than their previous line of work. And once this was reported back to the party, the rest of the party decided to head back to the shopping district, where they would gather up a couple of supplies and magical items before making their way to the docks. Once down there at the docks, the party was surprised to see the dockmaster approach them and beckon them onto a ship known as the Fever Dream. From there, this dockmaster managed to convince the captain to give him and the party free passage to Antiva in exchange for a supposed tax cut upon their next return. Now, while everyone else was fooled, there were a couple individuals that saw through his disguise and realized that the dockmaster was actually Milo in disguise. And so, for the next few days, the party traveled on the Fever Dream, making their way to Antiva, spending their time gambling, brewing up some alcohol, and taking it easy. They had a relatively uneventful trip until one day they had a casket floating by, and they fished it up, and before they opened it up, they realized that it may have had some undead in it, as it was absolutely, definitely like a coffin casket, not a casket of a barrel or alcohol. Feel my invisible eyes on you. You know who you are. Anyway, and so the party used some magic, and they sensed that indeed there was some kind of undead within. And not wanting to deal with that, they decided to just toss it back overboard and continued on their journey.
Like, nope, not dealing with that.
And as they continued a few days later, another interesting thing occurred, where a merfolk swam up next to the ship and began to question Milo, who was a little bit cautious about this random merfolk that was just swimming alongside and asking questions. But After Milo satisfied her curiosity, she gave him a magical shell and then swam off. To which I hope Milo remembered what that magical shell did, because I believe I posted it in his thing.
Yes.
And so the party continued their voyage to Antiva, unsure of what they would find there. And so, what adventures await our heroes as they continue their voyage? What awaits for them at Antiva? We'll find out today on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dun dun dun.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let's see, is this good ambiance? No, that's more combat music, isn't it? Maybe. Yeah, that's more combat music. Let me turn that off. Oh, did I have that in my notes? I had some good, like, actual music stuff in here at one point. I thought. Oh no, I lost it somewhere. Ah!
Oh no.
That's what happens when you don't do stuff for a month. Oh, well, cool. No one else used the bot stuff channel since last time.
Sure, you're the only one who actually uses that.
Oh, yeah, because. Boop. Pretty sure that's the one. There we go. Let's see. Okay. And repeat all. There we go. All right. And according to my notes here, we are currently on starting. Where are you? There we go. It is currently the 13th of Oliant. As the days are getting colder, it's no longer summertime, as fall is beginning to set in. But that doesn't make much difference as you are on the ocean. The sun is hot as it's blazing down upon you as the wind blows by as you're on the ship of the Fever Dream. A few of the crew members are going about doing their normal work. The captain, she is faithfully and steadily keeping man of the ship as you all are sailing to Antiva. Oh no, did I also lose her information?
Oh no,
Ah, well,
not again.
she's a tossable NPC, so whatever. And so, let me roll a thing here. Ooh, okay. And so, to start out on this day in particular, I need someone to roll me a D100. Perhaps Dane?
Right, let's hopefully not get a repeat.
Well, at least it's not that one.
Yeah, yeah, we don't need any more random orc intrusions. Black Wolf and his crew come out of the ocean. You thought you were coming after me. I'm coming after you.
Like it comes out like out of the water, like freaking Davy Jones, like coming up out of the water.
Afraid to get wet, are ye?
Yar, you touched the water, Dane Blackspire. I've come from Yarber.
Nope, 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 nope.
Go back, go back, go back, go back!
I regret my decisions.
And as,
Like, I regret everything.
as it's early morning traveling, you all are on the deck, just taking it easy. Dane, you instinctively take a couple of steps back towards the captain's quarter as you look to the north and you see a very familiar island.
Oh no. Bird Island!
Burn.
As you kind of squint at it, off in its distance, you recognize a few rather large avians circling above the island itself. And so you instinctively take cover to not draw any attention to yourself.
Ah yes, don't look at the big shiny dwarf. Or the... Well, don't look at the shiny dwarf. It's like one of the birds looks over and just sees this just sees this giant glinting light.
Ooh, shiny.
Just the whole ship.
Let me see here. I'm looking at my encounters thing to see which one you found. Okay. So, as you all are moseying about on the deck, it's a relatively sunny, day. Dane is taking cover as you all are passing by that island.
Fuck them birds.
Let's see if I even notice, like, the island real quick.
Go for it. Roll perception. Oh yeah, there's
17.
Empty water to every other direction of you except for this one just to the north of you. Like, if you wanted to, one could actually take the ship over to the island, but maybe with a 17, you could easily see some large avians circling above it. This island, well, it's decently sized. You imagine one could probably traverse it within a day.
I must be like kind of like look over it and then look over, see if I like Dane just kind of ducking down, like,
It's like if you go over to the island, Dana's gonna burn it down.
Yeah, like, just kind of that, then just like that slow nod of, let's stay away from there.
Bird, bird, bird.
That is the word. So, I'll have the rest of you all do a perception check as well as you're all just kind of moseying about the deck.
Yeah. Or reception. Got 12.
Gotta place another bird.
Bird, 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 bird.
Sorry, I had some sneezes. I muted myself for that. So, As you all are kind of moseying about, Stain, you are getting naturally low number as you're intent on hiding and not drawing attention to yourself. But as the island starts to get further and further away, you're starting to relax a bit. Meanwhile, Milo and Talos, as you're kind of looking about, you notice in the other direction from the island, kind of a southern, southwestern direction, you do happen to see another ship.
Let's see, I'm just checking something on my bags real quick. I'm gonna pull out my spyglass that I have in my pouch and just gonna pull it out and try to see if I can get a better view of it.
Alright, go ahead and give me a perception with advantage.
22.
As you take a look, you can see that this ship it seems to be a relatively decent size, gargantuan in its size, actually. You can see, yeah, with that number, you see about 12, like what looks to be like humans, like kind of going about, kind of slowly, working some of the rigging and one at the helm. Like, the ship itself looks to be like a galleon in design. It looks a little rough. Maybe it's gone through a storm or something. It's kind of hard to tell, but it just kind of seems to be moseying about in your direction, actually.
Do I notice any markings, any sigils, like anything on the stern or like on the mast?
Surprisingly, no. It doesn't actually bear any flags or anything else like that.
That's odd. I'm gonna pass it over to over to Milo and point it out to him. Take a look over there.
Can I make a perception with advantage now?
Yes.
Well, shit.
Oof. Well, 17. You get about the same as you had before. Like, you take a look and you see the same thing. It looks to be a galleon make with roughly like at least 12 people on the top of it, kind of moving about very slowly. Someone manning the helm as the ship seems to like be moving in your general direction. No
Can I
flags,
roll
none of them.
Can I roll an insight and see if I can get anything from that?
Go for it.
Well, shit.
As you look, it just looks like a normally manned crew.
Yes, ship.
I noticed there weren't any markings or sigils, not even looked like any marker flags on it. The ship did look a bit rough, like maybe it got through a storm.
Yes, I noticed the same thing.
Well, I'll go alert the captain just to give her a heads up.
I think it should be fine. I hope.
I kind of shrug and just like take back the spyglass and just put it away. Just tuck it away and start walking over toward the captain.
As you make your way over to the captain, she's kind of idly just like staring ahead and checking the compass every once in a while, the sundial, and making sure the right course as you approach. What can I help you with?
Ship ahead, Captain. I point out toward to the location. Look, notice it as we were passing. It looks a bit like it's been a little rough shape, like it might have gone through a storm, but didn't see any flag markers or anything like that. Just a heads up on it.
Rather curious. Well.
And the crew from what I could see with my spyglass, they weren't very animated. They looked like they were just going about business. So Just wanted to inform you.
Certainly appreciate it. We'll keep an eye on it. It does seem to be heading in our direction. I wonder if it's just on a similar trade route.
Are there any storms recently?
Well, if it's traveling in an eastern direction, unfortunately we would not know. It would have to... Perhaps there was something towards the west, towards Antiva, that it may have run aground with.
Alright. I just kind of nod and start making my way to the side, the other side of the ship. Kind of idly keeping an eye on the other ship.
Yeah. As you kind of keep an idle eye, like it continues to get closer and closer, you start to see that it's definitely like a decent-sized galleon. Still, like, without using the spyglass, it's kind of hard to see the crew members, but you can still see a few individual, like, movements on it, as it is, like, most definitely making its way towards your ship, the Fever Dream.
Hey, Talos, can I borrow that spyglass again? Kind of see if I can get a better view from here?
Certainly. Pass it over.
Do I notice anything new now?
The 23. I mean, you get to see some more details, as it is definitely closer. The ship itself, it looks like it's still able to float just fine. There's something off about it. You can't quite pick up exactly what, like, everything looks like a ship should. The sails obviously look a little ragged, so it shouldn't be able to be moving nearly as quick as it is with some of those holes that are in the sails, but, I mean, it doesn't seem to be slowing it down that much. And, yeah, you count about roughly, like, 12 individuals just slowly moving about. You notice that none of them seem to be looking at you, except for whoever's manning the helm itself.
Because I'm using the spyglass, could I roll an investigation by chance?
Investigation would be more touch, but you could try another insight with advantage.
I will gladly take that.
There's just something odd about this. As you're looking at the people, like, as they're moving about, like, they look perfectly fine and normal. Like, you don't see anything wrong with them, but their movements are just way too sluggish. Like, you as an experienced sailor at this point, like, know that they're not being nearly as efficient as they could be. Like, maybe it's the sun getting to them, maybe they're exhausted, they might be low on food, water, maybe they're cursed by scurvy. It could be any number of reasons, but they're definitely not moving like a well-efficient crew should be. And as it gets closer and closer, you actually feel some tapping on your hip.
What? Ah, son of a bitch!
Not again.
Hey, Captain, you have any cannons on board?
What? No, of course not. This is a transporter, not a fighter. We don't have any means to really defend ourselves. That's why we're so quick. Why?
Move the fuck faster, then.
As he kind of looks at the ship, he goes, I guess that does look like they're about to ram us. Crew, prepare for evasive maneuvers. As she starts to kind of turn the wheel a bit, and the ship is drawing in ever closer. So let me now get this music kind of going. Because fortunately, that's something that Murphs has actually like said he would do in the past, and He actually keeps an eye on that.
Also, is there any dark spaces? Or sorry, before I ask that, how close is the ship to us now?
Let me see here. It's about 102 feet away.
Okay.
As it is dead set of pointing itself to you. Definitely looks like it's about to ram. And as of right now, aside from the fact that the tip that Murphs gave you, it looks as if it's still a relatively just like it's still a ship. There's nothing about it, and like especially as all of you have tried to like, well, at least you have tried a few checks, and you haven't been able to see otherwise.
Can I roll to see if I see anything iffy about it?
Go for it.
Would that be insight or perception?
Insight at this point.
I'll also roll an insight because, like, with the way, oh gosh, no, that's bad.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll insight as well.
Woo, Soren! Look at you. Now, deception is pretty high, but yeah, with that one in particular, Dane and Soren, you both actually got it. As you're looking at this ship, you can start to see at the very front of it slits starting to open up, and what looks almost like shards of wood that almost look teeth-like starting to kind of become apparent. And the people that you see on top of it, you can see that they're like, you actually get a high enough look from the crow's nest, Soren, that you see that the people's feet are directly on the floor. Like when they lift up their legs, they make it look like they're moving. Their feet never leaves the ground itself. They are like literally attached.
So wondering about that.
Their movements itself like are almost zombie-like. And you know immediately that either that these human-like drones are a part of the mimic itself, or like it's just something else entirely. These are not human beings.
Soren's gonna yell down at everyone. Those aren't people! What? They're connected to the boats! What's going on here? I've never seen something like this before.
Just kind of gotta looking around, like, what's going on?
I don't think that boat's a boat! Everyone, let's get out of here, please! It's a big thing!
Oh, that's not what I'm looking for.
Okay, Tella starts to assist with whatever, like, he's kind of confused, but seeing how worried everybody else is, he's gonna start trying to assist in whatever way he can.
Soren doesn't know how to work a boat, so he's just right now having a mental breakdown.
Fetal position up in the crow's nest.
Yeah. He's just rocking back and forth while the guy in the crow's nest is watching him, just trying to calm him down.
And hello, Spoop. Dang it. I don't know why your tokens come out so big. There we go.
It's just presence, that's all it is.
Boop.
It's just built different.
Boop. Alrighty. And so, as it approaches, it gets to be very close as it's seemingly keeping up with your ship now, as it's charging right towards you. You watch as, coming out from random holes from its front side, you see what looks to be you're not sure exactly what, but you see cannonball-like lumps of metal just spit out. And let's see, it's aiming directly at part of the ship. Oh, it looks like all of you are going to be within range, so I need all of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Dexterity.
Let me reopen this.
Ow.
Ooh, Soren, look at you. Are you high enough rogue that you get evasion now, Soren, or no?
I wasn't planning on playing him on too much of rogue. He's only like 3 levels of rogue.
Ah, crap.
At least 4 levels of rogue. Let me see. I don't think you get him 4th level. I mean, I wasn't gonna play
7th.
7th? Yeah, if it's 7th, he definitely doesn't have it. Because he's not going into any more of rogue. He's mainly just a druid and
Well,
cleric.
you're the only one that passes the save. The rest of you, having been caught by surprise by this attack, is kind of nowhere. Soren, you get some splintered wood that flies up past you, and it manages to nick you a little bit, but everyone but Soren, you take 14 points of slashing damage, and you'll take 7 points, Soren, as these cannonball-like lumps smash into the ship and like blow splinters all over the place. As you hear a guttural.
So you're telling me I take 7, Tim? Is that correct?
Yes, because you have evasion.
Yes, I do not have uncanny dodge. Unfortunate. That makes me sad.
And
Alright,
each
so how much damage did I take?
7.
7? Thank you.
And at this point, I need you all to roll initiative.
Boy.
Let's see, what is this thing's initiative? Oh, what, really that? Okay, this guy, okay. That's, well, I guess it's gargantuan, so that's why.
No, valid. Okay, for some reason my token isn't valid.
What do you mean your token isn't valid?
Yeah, it says you wanted to send result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Hang on. So, there we go.
My bad.
Boop.
There we go. Now let's see if it works. Haha, there we go.
There we go. And it needs to roll a d20 minus 2. Oh, wow, I got it pretty decent there still. Boop, boop. Alright, and let me go ahead and...
Oh, great. 1 second. I'm having to
Ooh,
reload.
look at you.
Roll 20. It's doing that weird thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna start moving you're gonna start moving your token, or trying to interact with your token, and it's gonna start acting weird. Yay!
Yay!
Woo! My favorite.
There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Nothing a good hard reboot can't fix.
Alright, so, at the top of the turn order, after taking a quick dodge of some of the shrapnel, Milo, it looks like you are up first.
Woo!
As you can see that the ship is looking at your ship with what almost looks like a weird grin, as this thing definitely seems to look like it's hungry.
Okay, because of the time that I spent with Merce, would I have any knowledge on mimics and like what their weaknesses might be? If they have any?
Give me a history check. A 19. You often know that mimics themselves are motivated by their hunger. A lot of them tend to be kind of solitary hunters, which is why you don't generally see a lot of mimics grouped up in one area, because sometimes they may attack each other if they're hungry enough. But you know that occasionally, as you have seen with Murphs, if they're small enough, you can sometimes dominate them to a point that they will like serve you. But otherwise, you know that some can be bribed if you're able to like provide something like tasty enough to bribe them. You also know that with that kind of check, like each mimic sometimes is different. Sometimes, a lot of times, they like depending on how big they are, they might prefer like meat or like other proteins to sustain them with. But you do know that there are some mimics that prefer to consume wood, metal, rope, cloth, but they aren't above eating flesh. Like mimics, they're like goats. They will literally eat just about anything.
Gotcha.
And I suppose with that check as well, you would have had at one point on a drunken night an interesting conversation with Murphs about how mimics reproduce asexually. They consume
Did not
enough.
even know that, but alright, thanks.
Yeah, if they consume enough, they just kind of poop out a baby.
Okay. Milo is going to pull out his carpet of flying. And I can use that as an action and use it, correct him?
Yes.
Okay.
If you use your action for Carpet of Flying, let me just double check the stats of that.
It is a 5x7, so I get to move 40 feet.
That's the sensor. Carpet of Flying, yep. Okay. You can speak the command's word as an action and make it hover and fly. It moves according to your spoken directions, provided you're within 30 feet of it. And so, yeah, you basically use your action to activate it, and you can use it to. You could use it if you hop onto it, which you are. You're able to move your movement speed up towards it, and you still your bonus action.
And for my bonus action, can I throw this flask of alchemist fire onto it?
I think so. Let me double check that one. I don't remember the last time you all actually used alchemist fire.
Okay. I don't think we ever have, actually.
I
Fire.
think Nampoodle did once, and it didn't go so well.
Yeah, it was on the island, if I remember.
As an action, you could throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact.
Heck. Alright.
And not your bonus, but you can hold on to it.
Well, I guess that's my turn then, since did not think that out well enough.
Alright, so that's your turn.
Unfortunately.
Alright. As we get to its turn, you watch as the back end of it, Milo, because you actually have that angle. You can watch as the back end almost seems to like erupt a body of water behind it as this thing seems to surge forward all of a sudden. And it's going right towards you, Talos and Soren.
Oh boy.
As the captain of this ship, seeing this, goes, "Oh, no, 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 no!" As she tries to adjust the ship slightly. She needs to make a DC 15 wisdom check. Ooh, she does not make it, as she does not know exactly what she's doing. And it'll have a cooldown period for this, but I will need both Soren and Talos to make a dexterity saving throw. as this thing is literally ripping itself through the ship.
Oh gosh, 21.
21.
I'm still in the cat's nest, right? Crow's nest. Not cat's nest, crow's nest.
Yeah, this is for the crow's nest falling.
Oh no.
Because this thing is ripping right through the center of the like. Doesn't look like it's. Yeah, well, let me roll to see how much damage.
Oh god.
Whoo! Spicy! Unfortunately, that doesn't destroy the ship, but it's gonna take it's gonna leave some serious damage here. As you watch as it, and you're like, Talus, you're like, ah! As it rips right through, like, the middle part of the ship. Alright, let me flip this around. Swoop. As it rips through and turns around. As it lands in the like it rips through the top part of the deck and lands on the other side, dealing 57 points of bludgeoning damage to the ship. And those that didn't make the DC of 18 will also take that. Oh, hey, you both did, so you will take half that damage. Which
Still a lot of damage.
yeah, part of that is like the middle mast has fallen from that damage, and you have crashed essentially. Let's see, it would have fallen in that direction, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, yeah, you would have been about right up here, Soren. Or, well, a little bit more over here, because it would have knocked against the front mast there.
So do you want us to round that to... round it down to 28 damage?
Let me double check. Yes, 28.
Okay.
So, Soren and Talus, you would both take 28. And let's see. Do I have... I probably have some sort of thing I could use for this. Where's my... yeah, that'll work. Boop. Except... Boop, boop, yoop. There we go. Those dots represent damage, and this area is now difficult terrain, as the ship has lost its middle mast and it's lost some of its speed, as it has used its action to do a surge attack. As it turns around, and you watch as the ship itself, the front of it, splits open. Have you seen some of the videos of Cuphead?
Yes. A little bit, yeah.
You remember the pirate ship?
No. Okay. What I'm picturing is, you know the Haunted House movie? How the house has a mouth?
Monster House.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monster House. That's what I'm picturing.
Yeah, well, that's not quite... I visualized it a little bit differently in my head, but I guess I'll share a picture, essentially, of what I'm thinking of. So, copy image, boop. And just to make sure it's not copyright thingy, I'll just post it in our Discord. Boop. There you go. So that's what it looks like before, and this is kind of like, which it looks like it's a little differently in that image. So the second image kind of shows you what it looks like before. So
Okay.
Think of something like that, where the bottom is what it looked like, and now the top image is like, except instead of white teeth, think of it like wood splinters and everything else, like a ship turned alive. Which those of you, well, Soren wouldn't be there, but 3 of you would remember previously how you had cannons and you blasted one to Davy Jones' locker at one point in time. But it was a much smaller ship.
Oh boy. This is going to be interesting.
As it ends its turn there, Talos, it's now your turn.
Soren's is frantically squeaking throughout all this.
Alright, I'm going to activate my wings of fly.
Are those activatable in sunlight?
The wings? Let me read that. They should be. Let me pull them out.
Let's see. Wings of flying. While wearing this cloak, you can use an action to speak its command word. This turns the cloak into a pair of bat wings or bird wings under your back for 1 hour until you receive command. If you flying speed of... Oh, I was thinking something else. Yep, okay, so that works.
Like, what did you think it was? Like a shadow cloak thing?
There's another magic item that I'm familiar with, which allows you to basically, like, sprout wings, but you have to only... Like, you can only use it in, like, darkness.
Alright, I'm gonna go fly up, straight up 35 feet.
Oh boy. Alright. You are flying.
Actually, yeah, I'll go getting a bird's eye view of this thing.
Ah, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it. Nope, that's not it either. Dadgummit. Okay, hang on. Okay, fine. If you want to be that way, well, I guess I'll do this as... Alright, I'll lock that in place. Sorry. The map's not playing nice with me.
You're good.
There we go. Anyway, okay, so go ahead and so you're flying up out of the difficult
Yeah,
terrain.
about. Yep.
And what are you
Okay.
doing?
Okay, so it's on this side.
And I'm sorry,
Which side is it? Which side is the ship on?
Are you able to see?
I see. Okay, so it's on our right side. Okay.
Yeah, it's on the starboard side.
Come on, don't do this now. It's like, don't be weird. One second. Yep. It's like, oh, it's like, you gotta reload this thing. Ha ha ha. It's like, you were idle from the screen for less than a minute. Now, one second, I'm trying to do this without just moving my marker and not the whole damn screen like for some reason it wants to do.
Ooh, that's pretty sick.
There we go. About 30 feet up above, right over out here. Let me double check to make sure that that's the right amount of distance that I can go. Measuring.
I'm about to make a new token real quick. Because this ship looks a little boring. Just kind of... I wanted you to, like, get a good visage of, like, what you're facing here. Surprise, surprise, I was not prepared for this particular encounter yet.
I don't think we were either.
One moment, I'm gonna see if I can
Thanks,
grab
Dane.
something.
That's it. New rule. Dane cannot no longer roll D100s.
If I had a nickel for every time I've rolled a massive encounter on D100, I would have at least 4 nickels by now. Also, Tim, I'm guessing you saw what I put in general.
Yes. From that one Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, that was always true.
Of course, I can't find my wireless mouse. Of course, lovely, wonderful.
Ah, what have you done?
done this.
Oop.
Alright, well, I'm flying up there, so yay.
It's a little too... There we go.
Is the ship called the White Whale, perchance?
Does that give you all a better visage of what you're facing here?
Yeah.
Find that image is like, yes, let's use that. Alright, so yes, you're
Yeah.
right nearby it, Talus, as you're flying. What do you do?
Alright. Well, since activating the wings was an action, so I can't really attack it with anything. Am I able to roll, if I'm... What would I need to roll to be able to see if I can notice anything, like any weak spots or anything that might look like it might hurt really bad if it was hit? Be perception, insight.
That'd be kind of more of an action, and who's riding on my map? Be gone! That's a purple. Soren!
What's wrong? You don't like Among Us?
The mimic's going to go right for you and eat you like a snack.
Oh god, no, please.
Look, it's looking right at you now.
Oh no, Sora's having a mental breakdown. He can't fight in these conditions.
Thorn, make a wisdom saving throw.
Sora immediately fails automatically. I have no grapes in the fridge. I'm a very sad boy right now.
Ooh, okay. Don't know why it doesn't provide more information than that. Urgh. Sorry, while you're working on your things, I'm currently trying to pull up my ship stats. Because there's a chance that you all could sink.
Hmm.
I mean, we are kind of facing essentially a Leviathan with no cannons.
Because you're on a sailing ship, basically. Let's see. More Caravel. That's the only thing it provides me is Caravel stats. Why does no one have bigger than Caravel?
So, quick question.
It's definitely bigger than a caravel.
Would men be able to keep the ship from sinking?
Well, the sailors are definitely actively working on bailing the ship and whatnot, but I mean, if the ship takes too much damage, like say this thing bites it in half, there's not too much they can do about that. Because I mean, this thing literally just ate the like the middle mast with its first opening attack.
Currently using it as a toothpick.
Shit.
It's like shit.
And it's taken, and the ship itself has taken 55 damage. I believe is that what it was? 55?
57, right?
57, yes. It's taken 57 damage so far, and that's a pretty hefty chunk. The captain was not able to make the saving throw to half that damage.
So it's the captain's fault.
Oh yeah. I mean, the captain goes down with the ship. You know how it goes.
How much does mend heal for inanimate objects? It's not telling me on here.
Sorry, what?
Do you know if mend helps healing like inanimate objects?
Mend?
Yeah.
It can, but mend only works like, what is it, an action for a foot of it? So I mean, it'd be like a D4 or D6 of healing.
So okay, never mind. I'm not gonna try and keep the ship from sinking then.
Yeah, you'd basically be putting a band-aid on, which could help, like in a pinch, but in the grand scheme of it, you'd be probably better off trying to prevent the thing that is trying to sink you. Anyway, so Talos, so you use your action, you float over. You're not using a bonus action or anything.
See, double checking what I can do as my bonus actions real quick. Do-do-do. I think the best thing I could do right now, because of what because I can't really cast any things without getting a bit closer to it. So that's it. As an action, I'm gonna just pop one of my regular potions of healings. That would be, since it's a bonus action, I gotta roll it. It's so it's 2d4 plus 2.
And Soren, you're on deck with Dane to follow.
I get 10 hit points back, yay.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. And that your turn?
That's gotta be my turn.
Alright, Soren, you're up. I mean, pick yourself up some of the rubble and debris from falling off the crow's nest. You see this giant ship on the starboard side. Oh, you're casting a guiding bolt at it? I'm afraid you're you're just under its natural armor, so your bolt kind of whizzes just past it. Zzzz. Are you still there? Did you mute yourself?
I was muted. I was eating an apple and it was loud, so I didn't want you guys to listen to me eat.
Crunch, crunch.
Yes, can I change my mind on it being 6th level?
That only increases the damage, right? It doesn't increase the attack?
Yeah, it doesn't increase the attack.
Oh, you cast it at 6th level.
Yes.
Oh.
Can I change my mind on it, please? I don't want to waste my spell slot.
High risk, high reward. Unfortunately, you weren't able to quite make the throw. I'm sorry.
Alright. Sad boy.
That's Sim's way of saying you're shit out of luck.
Yeah.
It's happened to other people before, it's not just you.
Yeah. Alright. And Soren is going to, as a bonus action, cast Mass Healing Word at 5th. No. Mass Healing Word at no. I'm gonna do a 4th level Cure Wound. No, because that's not bonus action. Fuck.
It's like, yeah, no.
You'll get there.
No.
You'll get there.
No.
I got this. Believe in me. I believe in me that believes in you. I don't know. It's supposed to be towards me, though. Don't worry about that. Healing Word on myself.
Alrighty. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes, then my turn.
Alright.
Alright,
So while you calculate that, Dane, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna try something a bit unorthodox.
I like unorthodox.
The mimic is at like the edge of the ship, right?
Yeah, it ran over the top of the ship, took out the mast, and landed back in the water and turned itself around, ready to go again.
Well, I'm gonna move here.
Okay, you are in difficult terrain once you get there, because there's some splintered wood.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my iron flask, take the stopper off, and point it at the mimic to try and capture it.
Okay. Give me a sec.
You're gonna try to Pokeball it?
Yes, I'm gonna Pokeball it.
Let me check the stats on the iron flask here. All right.
Because I
You
know
can
it's
use your
empty
action
'cause I
to speak the command word targeting the creature you see within 60 feet of you, and if it's native to the plane of existence other than the one you're in, they must succeed on a saving throw. Be trapped. If the target has been trapped, once trapped, let's see, is native to a plane of existence other than the one you're on. So it is currently native to the one you're on.
Ah,
So what
bollocks!
is-
I didn't see.
You can use an action to remove the flask topper or release the creature from the. At the end of the duration, your creature acts in accordance. An identify spell reveals that creature inside the flask. Hang on a sec. Let me check something else, because... Flask... Let's see if there's some more information about the...
Yeah, because there's nothing on here about.
That's Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want Baldur's Gate 3.
I mean, it's close enough, right?
Oh, dadgummit, of course. Everything is currently like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 Iron Flask. Baldur's Gate 3 Iron Flask. It's like, no.
I don't. It's like, that's not what I want.
Demon Diva, Elemental. Huh. That's interesting. It includes Get the Yankee in the list that Iron Flask could contain. I guess they're technically not. You could get a Planetar in this thing. That's crazy. Yeah, and of course there's the one that when I rolled it, there was a Succubus Incubus, and you got the Succubus side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't remind me about that.
Okay, I need to figure out if a mimic is what dimension, what plane of existence they're from.
I'd probably assume, like, the Fey Wilds.
Mimic is typically considered to be from the material plane.
Okay, in Dungeons and Dragons,
Which is-
mimics are from the material plane, where most of fantasy gaming world exists.
Which is weird.
Yeah, mimics are not tied to a single plane of existence in D&D lore. No dedicated plane.
Yeah, I think like originally, the original like mimics were supposed to be like wizard made or something.
Yeah, possible origins. Some lore interpretations might suggest that mimics were created by powerful wizards on the material plane, potentially as guardians for treasure.
Always a wizard.
What kind of fucking treasure is this mimic hiding then? What the fuck?
Treasure of 1,000 planets?
Are you trying to treasure planet here?
Maybe. The loot of 1,000 worlds.
I love that movie.
So much potential.
You know, for basically being a movie that the actual executives were like trying to stab in the back the whole time it was being made, it still turned out really good.
The only reason we didn't get a sequel is because it didn't make enough profit. Because you didn't frickin' market it enough. That's why.
That's an AI overview. Okay. Sorry, this is a little more complicated, but I mean, if it works, it works. Because I'm getting some mixed reviews here, because, like, the AI overview, when I asked if Iron Flask can capture mimics, was like, yes, an Iron Flask can capture a mimic in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Mimics are fictional monsters, and you can change the shape of the name and if the target is from another plane of existence, must or be. Well, that's the thing. It says if it's from another, like if it's from the same plane, does it just automatically get captured? I don't understand.
Yeah, the wording is a bit weird.
That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
Open to interpretation.
It definitely has not been trapped in the flask before, so it wouldn't have an advantage on any saving throws. If it's a native to a plane of existence other than the one you're on. Doesn't. Plane creatures. Let me ask that. Okay, I'm seeing a few more here that says that it does not. You can't use it on player characters because a few of them are. Quite a few people are saying that it doesn't. It does nothing to creatures native to your current plane. But if you had like a specific, like obviously, if you had like a Githyanki playable character, then it would do something. Ugh. Just for funsies, what is its wisdom? Pff, a base. I'm feeling fun at the time. Give me a high or low.
Oh, what, for the roll?
Yeah, give me tell me if you're going higher or lower, and then roll me a D100. Higher than 50, lower than 50. What are you going to go for? High or low?
You know what? Let's go high.
Roll that D100.
Boy.
And just so you know, just for funsies, I rolled a wisdom saving throw, and it rolled a 12.
Damn.
What all of you witness next is an incredible scene where you watch as Dane pops open the stopper of this iron flask, and you see what looks like a torrent of wind just as this mimic ship is getting ready to bite into the ship. You watch as it just as its eyes suddenly widen a little bit as it floats up out of the water, and it kind of wriggles a little bit like as you watch as it goes right to the edge of your stopper, Dan, and you're just like, you're holding it as far away as you as possible. Those of you witnessing watch as this thing gets pushed on the stopper and just gets smaller and smaller as something that's in this particular world, none of you would have ever experienced, but in real life, it's like if you've ever watched a cartoon like Tom and Jerry, where you watch as one of them gets sucked into a vacuum cleaner, where they're obviously way too big to fit in that hose, but they somehow just squeeze in, just as this mimic ship just.
Thomas is just his wings are still flapping to keep him airborne, but he's his jaw is just dropped open.
And now, Dane, you can write for your flask that you have a carnivorous ship in your
I have
flask.
I have a pet ship.
Emergency attack ship.
Just so you know
Or
that if you decide to release this creature, it is friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour and will obey your commands for that duration. If you
Oh
give no
god.
commands or give it a command that is likely to result in its death, it will defend itself but otherwise takes no actions. At the end of the duration, the creature will act in accordance with its normal disposition and alignment.
Oh boy.
I just put in the notes of it. Contains a giant galleon-sized ship mimic.
It's like warning, possibly not friendly.
Galleon, I choose you.
That's the captain just jaw drops and goes, "What in the 9 hells was that?"
Do you really want to know, or can we just keep on going?
Talos is gonna like fly over, kind of land, just staring, jaw still open at Dane, like. Oh,
Thorin's gonna start mending all the holes and damages of the boat.
how? It's like at the same time as he's saying it, Talos is like slowly putting something that he was pulling out of his, trying to pull out of his pouch while he was flying back in. How did you do that?
It's it's that flask that I got a while back that had that lady inside.
We can skip over that part.
Aye, that's why I'm trying to leave it vague.
Uh,
I didn't actually know if that would work.
luckily it did.
Yeah, just a bit. Ah, blast! I still left me alcohol in that.
Oh boy, it's gonna be drunk in there, isn't it?
I don't know actually. I don't exactly know what happens inside that. I'm just gonna shake the flask and just hear the alcohol sloshing inside.
What do you do with a drunken galley? What do you do with a drunken galley? What do you do with a drunken galley?
Early in the morning.
At least it's been done. Let's see if we can help out with this ship, see if we can get this fixed.
Hey, you should probably do that before we start to sink.
Right.
Just so you know, the Iron Flask is considered a legendary, wondrous item.
For
drinking,
too.
That's part of the reason why.
I didn't actually think you'd allow me to do that, Tim.
That's why I gave you a higher or low, because I was like, while some of the written things don't indicate it as such, I've seen enough. Like it's a 50-50 of people agreeing whether or not you can do this with specific creatures, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave this fate up to dice, and well, you got 100, so I mean,
Yeah, I think that the dice were definitely in my hands on that one.
I'm giving you this victory.
They now have a pet galley to sick on our enemies.
That's gonna be fun when it comes back later.
Oh yeah, because we're all gonna forget, and suddenly I'm just gonna look at my inventory and go, "Ooh,
What the hell is a galleon just doing in my pocket? What the hell?
It's like we're in a bind where we like need we need like the biggest either distraction or something to save us, and Dane just pops it open. It's like right in freaking Tiamat's face. Like
That's great because none of you actually damaged it, so it's still at full health. So I don't even have to keep track of that.
Yeah.
Because if one of you had damaged it, I'd be like, well, it goes in, it comes out exactly as it was going in, so I'll have to keep note of that. But it's like, oh, hey, none of you actually did anything to it, so it's gonna have base stats.
I think I didn't hit it with my 6th level guiding bolt.
So as you all kind of get around and picking up some of the pieces, Soren, you use your mending over the next hour to kind of clean up the floor and everything else. The mast itself has kind of fallen over, and so I'll take a athletics check from Dane and Talos to help pull some rigging and get it repositioned back up. 50 from Dane and from Talos.
Athletic. God, do the thing. Do the
Boom,
thing.
21. Ah, 2 good successes. You are able to put the mast back up, and Soren, I assume you then do your mending to get the mast positioned back together. That'll take you a good 15 minutes of time to work that in.
Yes. For
And so you all lose a couple hours of sailing due to this little mess, but you have got yourself a pocket mimic, and the ship is repaired. You are able to continue sailing.
for flavoring, can I have Soren dip his hands in his jars for mending?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, that's what he'll do.
You just spread some mud all over this wood and heal it up real good.
It's like duct tape.
I just sawed this boat in half.
Flex tape.
Oh no.
I love those commercials.
Fun
Flex
fact, I
mud.
just saw a Billy
Fixes
Mays
everything.
commercial recently, and I guess it was for a specific product which was celebrating an anniversary, and they got permission from the Mays Foundation to replay an old ad that he was in.
Oh gosh.
I've seen a lot of those recently.
So that was kind of lovely. I was like, oh hey, Billy Mays.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, night falls as you all continue to sail, and what are you all doing for your evening activities?
I think Talos gotta go around just kind of doing making sure things are still workable on the ship at the same time, kind of just mending to his little shrapnel wounds.
Hello?
Hi.
I'm back now. Sorry, I got disconnected somehow.
I was like, you got very quiet all of a sudden.
It suddenly cut out for me. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I thought everyone disconnected or I disconnected.
If you want to go ahead and roll me investigation there, Shax.
Sure, give me just a second.
And Dane, unfortunately, well, you won't get much of an evening to yourself.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, 3. You're like, yep, this is a ship. It's moving. What a ship. It's got that good hard wood. And these ropes are nice and taut. Your investigation doesn't really merit anything, unfortunately, Talos. Everything looks good to you.
All right. Pretty much after that, Talos is pretty much just going to be kind of tending to his little bit of shrapnel wounds with one of the little mini medical kit things that they have, just kind of pulling out the splinters and making sure that nothing gets infected.
Yes. For you, Dane, unfortunately, you have a lot of crew members and a lot of other passengers kind of going up with comments like, oh, I had no idea we had such a powerful wizard on board, and oh, thank you, Master Wizard, for saving us.
A wizard. I am a wizard.
Well, yeah, because what he just did was defy the laws of everything, so everyone thinks that he's some sort of powerful wizard now.
Despite me saying otherwise.
I'm not
It's up
a
to the
wizard,
fourth,
I swear.
to the 4th or 5th person that I'm just like, no, I'm just a paladin. I'm just a dwarf.
And you get a lot of drinks, as a lot of people offer you a lot of extra food and a lot of extra drink to thank you for saving their lives.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no to free booze.
And speaking of booze, Soren, what are you doing?
Soren shall make some booze.
Go for it. Roll me that brewing kit.
Yeah.
Whoo! Anything you were going for this time around?
What's what would be a signature drink in your taverns, Aaron? Milo?
Why are you asking me that? That's a question for Lure.
Maybe because Lure isn't here.
Yeah.
Tanner, shut the fuck up!
Well,
Lure just like bolts back into the woods, like, "Oh, but I guess I'm not here."
Remember, we have a drink. We have a drinks tab in the Discord.
Yeah, it's all fucking mixed drinks though, not fucking meat or some shit.
I mean, Soren could make two and then mix them.
Stop pressuring me!
Uh,
And please just pick something. I don't know.
okay, well, I'll say that when it comes down to it, as you're kind of brewing up together, you have some ingredients that you mix together. I'll say that you kind of make yourself up a very earthy rum. Something that's got a nice bold flavor to it, a good kick to it. That can easily be mixed with something else.
Could he have possibly made enough for the whole crew?
The 20, I'll allow that.
Nice. Okay. Soren shall supply everyone with rum.
Hey, more free drinks.
Hey Dane, can I buy you a round?
I was picturing Dane just barely being able to stand up.
If you've ever seen the deleted scene from Lord of the Rings of Gimli just downing pints like that.
What did I say? He can't hold his liquor. Crash. Game over. That I will say that you make it yourself enough and you serve it to everyone else, and no one's gonna say no to a good rum. So the night is starts to quickly everyone is currently happy to be alive, and with all the extra alcohol being given around by Soren and the crewmen and the rest of the other people, it's a bit of a party on the ship tonight as Talos is mending up his wounds, and how is Milo taking advantage?
Any way I can gamble?
Absolutely. Let's see what I got.
I'm surprised anyone wants to gamble.
They're drunk. They're gonna gamble.
Well, yeah, they're drunk. Yeah, they're drunk, so yeah, never mind. I'm like, wait a minute,
Oh,
they're
can
drunk.
Soren, the ones who decide to gamble, can Soren make their drinks a little bit stronger?
Well, say that you already made the drinks and you were passing them out, so I mean, you can pour them extra, maybe, but
Yeah, Soren will give them a bit more just to try and hopefully give them a disadvantage.
And Milo will disdain from any alcohol usage tonight for that reason.
Oh no, Soren was doing that to help you.
I said what I said.
Alright.
let me see what I got here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Do you want to do in between matchmaker? Let's see. Dice poker.
Whichever one's easiest for you, since I don't remember any of them.
We can do Gambler's Brigade.
Okay.
Try to beat the total score of your opponent. You roll as many d6 as you wish, but if you roll a single one, you lose.
Got it.
All right, let me see how many people, how many drunkards get in on this. 2. You get 2 others. And let's see, the buy-in is 5 gold pieces. So
Did I persuade more people to join by chance?
go ahead, roll persuasion. It's pretty decent. To get 8 more people to join you.
Let's fucking go!
Hey lads, let's head over this way.
So that's 10 people total.
Could I help out? I'm just gonna plop down next to Milo.
Good lord. 18. Well, you get 4 more people, so that's 14 total.
So with us
Basically half the crew.
Basically.
with us two helping Milo, would Milo get advantage on whatever, or get like a advantage on somehow?
Well, this is just a straight kind of gambling thing. I mean, you could be there as like rooting for him, but it's essentially like essentially Milo would have to do a sleight of hand if he wanted to try and like adjust something. I would say.
Well, I mean, also, because of my background, I do have loaded dice with me, so wouldn't that just give me advantage?
That too. That too. All right, so we got 14 people. That's 5 gold pieces buy-in. So let's see. That's 14 times plus you, Milo. So that'd be what, 15 total? So that puts 75.
Oh, 15 people in total, gotcha, yes.
Yeah.
And is Dane joining in this, or...?
Yeah, Dane's at that point. He's just gonna join in.
All right, so we have 80 gold in the pot right now, as you have a bunch of people like putting in. So let me just do roll 14d6. Boop.
And everyone's still in, wow!
Wow. All right, and so you two, so Dane and Milo, you go ahead and roll your d6. Oh, Dane is immediately out.
Can I re-roll that because of my loaded dice?
Yes.
Thank God.
Alrighty. You got a 3. We have a bunch of people that are at 5, so they're, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have 5 re-roll. Oh, hey, okay. So they're all still in. And one of them is at 7. And so that's going to put, so that was 5. And so that's going to be 9 more are going to roll. Oh, 2 are out. All right, so are you going to re-roll, Milo? All right, you're still in. You're still in. Seeing as how a couple got high numbers, so that brings us down to 14 to 12. All 12 are going to re-roll. Ooh, and 3 are knocked out this time, knocking us down to 9 left. Are you going to re-roll there, Milo? Ooh, a 6. You're putting on the pressure. Oh, that's another knocked out for 8. As they're all keeping going. They're like, come on, come on. 3. Let's see. Several of them got pretty high, so they're at currently... Let's see, a few of them... Yeah, those guys would be at 18, so we're going to do... 5 of them are going to re-roll. Knocking out another one, so there's 8 left in the game.
7.
Oh, yes, 7. So there's 7. 8 including you, I believe.
Yes.
Alrighty. Ooh, you're really putting on the pressure there now. With that, all 8 of them are going to be rolling. Because they don't want you to one-up them. Ooh, they're putting the pressure on you. Oh, and you put the pressure right on back. Boop. Oh, there's one out now. Oh, another one gone. Let's see. 3 of them are going to roll this time because the other 3 are looking all right. Ooh, okay, they're happy with that. Ooh, you're just staying in. Another 3 is going to roll. Man, they are keeping up. Sleight of hand.
Would I just have Milo dice be able to reroll that, or would I now need to roll sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand this time.
Okay.
Reroll it. You got a high enough sleight of hand. Alrighty. And so, with this, as you're closing the gap there, all 6 of them left are going to reroll again. Oh, and one more gets knocked out. I should probably have some nice music playing on this. It's just something else. How about this? Alright, you get to reroll one more time. As you kind of just like cough and pound the table a little bit, and you manage to get it over to a 2. Alright, there's 5 left. Boop. Ooh! Some of these sailors are getting quite lucky, as one of them in particular has gotten a lot of 6s, and let's see, we're gonna only have 3 of them reroll. Woo!
God damn!
The drunkards are starting to struggle to keep up with how many numbers there are exactly. Ooh, as the numbers keep going up. Ooh, with that 6, all of them are going to be rolling now because the one that was holding off for right now is like, I better roll. Ooh, and he gets knocked out immediately as there's only 3 remaining.
Son of a bitch!
Ooh. Those dice are not favoring you so well. Go ahead and make one more reroll, and you get to keep this number. Ooh. Alrighty. Now I'll do individual rolls. So 1, 2, 3. Holy crap!
God damn!
Ooh, you're keeping up with him. 1, 2, 3. Oh! And triple 1s knocks out the rest of the competition, and Milo wins the 80 gold pot. As all the drunkards just like, ah! Dang, 3
You lads
1s
wanna
in a
go
row.
again?
Roll persuasion on that. Yeah, they're down for it again. I'll go ahead and this time, just to kind of speediate things, go ahead and roll me D100. And give me let's see. Then I'll roll 1. Alright. Over the course of the next hour or so, you do in fact win another 80 gold as you manage to beat them out once more due to your uncanny luck. At which point, having you lost 10 gold apiece, many of these sailors are like, okay, that's all that I got in me for tonight. As
I know I'm drunk, I'm not that drunk, keep going.
yeah, and so you get yourself a good 160 gold from this little venture. Or 150 if you want them.
Yes.
Yes. Alrighty. Well, I guess, Dane, are you going to be including yourself in that?
Yeah, I would have played a second round.
Alright. Well, actually, you give me a D100 then roll then real quick, Dane. Let's see what you get.
Dane, I will split some of the winning buck.
Okay, so Dane got a higher, which means that so you won the initial 80, Milo, but in order to win the next 75, let's say, you'll have to beat Dane for it. So you two going at each other, D6s. Let's go.
Dallen's just sitting behind, like, writing his notes, watching this.
Well, Milo wins.
Oh,
You just see like
dang.
the mountain of tankards in front of Dane, and he like drops the dice on one of them by accident, and it just like pinks off with like 30 tankards before landing on the one.
So never mind. So
Well-
Milo, you do win.
Well, I think that's my luck done for them. I think I used up all my luck on getting that getting that mimic.
And check your pockets.
Hey, thank you, good sir.
I'm also giving Dane 20 gold for also including more people,
Sounds
not
good.
just his 10.
As you feel your pockets, you feel that, like, even though you lost 10 gold, you actually managed to find somehow out of nowhere, Dane, that there's like an extra like 20 gold pieces in your pouch that wasn't there. That, well, maybe you're just drunk. Maybe you just miscounted.
Hey, it wouldn't be the first time. But I do raise a tanker towards Milo.
Who's Milo?
Oh yeah, you're playing as the the fucking harbour master. Okay, then I raise it towards the harbour master.
Why did Fred boot stop working?
Probably because it wasn't playing anything, I would assume.
I didn't stop it though. That's the thing.
I think it dropped out a while back.
Yeah, I did. And it's back now. Alrighty. So, as the night comes to an end, you all get yourself a long rest. A few of you perhaps having a bit of a hangover in the morning. As a new day dawns. As you are now on the 14th of Alliant. This time around, as you look around on the deck around you, nothing but seas as far as I can see.
I think I might have drank a little bit too much last night.
Ah, come on, Dan, you look great. As Milo will say this a little bit louder than he should have.
Not so loud.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you.
I'm gonna hit you with my axe in a minute.
Please don't.
Ugh. And is there anything any of you wanted to do for this particular day, as it's looking like it might be another uneventful day?
I forget if we did this last time. Did we finish the ring that I was working on?
Yes, you did.
Alright, cool.
You had enough successful checks that you did manage to finish it.
Very nice. So just change that.
Give me just a sec, guys. Someone's at my door.
There's always someone at your door.
Well, we get a lot of package. My sister likes to send a lot of her packages to here because they currently don't have a big enough PO box. So
Get a do
Once
not
I-
disturb sign or no solicitor
yeah,
sign.
well, I'm just picking up the package from the door. Like they just dropped it off. I just got the notification that they just dropped it off. So it's an Amazon package. So it's.
Go on. I'm trying to rib you here.
Oh no, I can still talk. I have it connected to my phone through the headset. So yep, and it's a freaking big one.
Yeah.
What the hell is this thing?
It's the mimic. I had it express
Oh, God.
shipped.
Oh God, no.
We suddenly hear and Shax go, ah!
You open it up and it's just a vacuum sealed mimic just staring up at you.
How you doing?
Anyone else have anything they wanted to do on this particular day of sailing?
I think Dane's just going to take it easy for the day and recuperate for the minute.
Fair enough. After a hard night of drinking. Anything from Soren?
Let's see. I guess Soren's gonna check the whole entire boat, steering far clear of the sides of the boat, looking for more damages that people might have overlooked.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, please, please.
15, very nice. Anything from Milo? Mr. Dock Master, Harbor Master dude?
Even Israel.
I'm sorry, who's this right on board again? I don't know, Milo's probably just gonna sit there and kind of play his viol.
Sounds good. Give me a performance check. Ooh, very nice. Over the course of the day, as you're kind of performing, you get a tip of 4 gold pieces
Oh wow,
from random people.
I'm surprised you're giving me more gold.
They appreciate the performance, and especially on a boring
enough.
day.
Gold, glorious gold.
And with that 15, Soren, I will say that as you're kind of going about, due to your unique smaller stature, you're able to squeeze into a few places that others aren't able to. And you do actually happen to find like a couple of holes that every once in a while, as a wave splashes up, a little water gets in and, you know, slowly contributes to the need to bail. That obviously will bail out water every once in a while. So you are able to actually patch up a few of those holes for them and make their job a little easier.
Nice. Well, Soren's gonna go to sleep after that. He's gonna take a nap.
Talos is kind of just writing in his notes, and writing in his notes, and also do like as best as he can in his own artistic way of attempting to draw the mimic ship, and as right next on the same paper as like a little doodle next to it.
Give me a sleight of hand check there, Talos. See how good of a drawer you are. Ooh!
I think because of how close Talos was, he had that up close and personal.
Yeah, you have the visage of the mimic ship burned into your mind's eye as, like, you're able to get a pretty good depiction down on parchment. Right.
Yeah, just kind of nodding as like he's looking at it, and it's just like.
As you have it next to your depiction of a shark. From way, way early on.
Yep.
I didn't forget about that.
Nope. And neither did Talos. I don't think he'll ever forget it.
As you all...
Especially after... no, you're good.
As you all find yourself come nightfall on the ship. Any last minute things you want to do before long rest? I'll take that as a no. You all have yourself a pretty uneventful night as you enjoy a long rest, and you get to go to the next day. the 15th of Alliant. Ooh, alright. And now, not Dane, because you already did it. I need someone else to roll me a d100.
Yeah, already.
Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. Oh, dang.
Not sure if that's a good Odang or a bad Odang.
All of you can make me a quick perception check.
Oh no.
Perception.
Alright. I will say... Dane, you kind of notice, like, spirits a little bit higher on this particular day. It's a good breeze blowing. Talos and Milo, as you're kind of moseying about the ship, you're noticing that the wind has really picked up behind you, a nice westerly blowing wind, and it's really making the ship move today. And as you kind of, Talos in particular, as you kind of look up to the captain, you can see that she's got a little more confident look on her face as she's checking a few, like her navigational charts and everything else, and she seems she seems pretty sure of herself on this particular day. Sailing is unimpeded, and you feel as if you've made some really good time on this particular ship, on this particular day.
Morning, Captain.
Morning, Shersax. A lovely day for sailing, isn't it?
It is. You seem quite prim and proper today.
Yes, quite. I had a lovely sleep last night, and just look at this wind. We have a very favorable wind, right in the direction that we need to go. And best I can tell, we are making some excellent time today.
Excellent, excellent.
Might have even shaved off a day, or even half a day.
The Talos kind of just like pats the side, like the some of the wood on the ship, like it's a fine ship.
Aye, that she is. This good day should make up for that bit of time we lost repairing the ship the other day with the mimic.
Be a great story to tell once we get to dock.
That there is. Still not quite sure exactly how your friend was able to make it disappear like that, but better it gone than eating the ship.
Like, I've been traveling with him for some time, but still, things can always surprise you.
Aye, when it comes to them wizards, I mean, you never know. Must say though, he's rather heavily armored for a wizard. Normally I just see them in robes. I don't happen to see them in like heavy armor like he is. He must be some sort of battle wizard.
Those guys just chuckles and like, he's a man of many talents, that is for sure. Well, I best see if there's anything for me to assist on deck then.
Well, if you want to, the crew have things pretty much handled.
Nod and like kind of walk out onto the deck, kind of just like looking around, like kind of panning my head around, just seeing if there's anything like things moving that anyone's struggling with, anything heavy or anything that looks like it might need just a little bit more help with.
Aye, I'll say no need for any checks. Things seem just to be going it seems to just be going everyone's way on this particular day. So. You're not able to find too much of anyone in your assistance, but what little you do, you're able to easily help them out. And so the ship basically just makes double time on this particular day, shortening up your trip just a little bit. Anything that any of you want to do as night falls?
You know my answer already.
Are you running to gamble some more?
Of course, come on!
Let me do a check here. Yeah, it looks with that particular check. At this point, a lot of the sailors and a lot of the other people are starting to get low on funds, and so interest in gambling is a little bit lower, as many of them are interested in keeping at least a good percentage of their gold for landfall.
Yeah.
And so you're able to gamble, but not for actual currency.
Please.
Talos is gonna go sit and see if he wants see if that one guy wanted to play some dragon chess again.
You're able to manage to convince only two this time, Milo.
I'll take it.
Alright, roll some d6s. As the two of them... One of them goes out immediately, but one is 4 ahead of you. Jeez. Oop, okay. Woo! He's keeping a lead on you. He's going to hold off this round. Oh, now he's got to get back in it. Oh, and he's out. You win yourself 5 gold.
5, I thought there was 2 people.
Or, yeah, 2 people. 10 gold. Sorry, 10 gold. And let's see. What did I have you roll previously for dragon chest there, Shax? I'm forgetting.
That was like an intelligence check.
It was an intelligence check. I wasn't sure if there was any proficiency or anything. Are you proficient in dragon's chest, Shax? Shax. Did we lose you?
Sorry, I leaned over and I unplugged it and it dropped. And I was like, oh shit. I'm double checking it right now.
And anything you're doing, Dane?
It says I have it in my tool set.
Yeah, sometimes you'll have proficiency with like gaming tools, though.
Let me see. Traits, proficiencies.
Might have been even a noble background thing. And then, Dane, were you doing anything in this particular eve? I'll take that as a no. How about Soren? Anything you're doing?
Soren's gonna be praying to his god. Are the stars out yet?
Yeah, I'll say that it's late enough that the stars have
Yeah.
out.
Let's see.
What about the crow's nest all fixed up?
Yeah, because my background is technically a noble background because of my parents, their status. So yeah, I would be proficient with it.
Very good. So yes, Cronus is fixed, Soren, so you can go ahead and roll a religion for that. And go ahead and, Talos, give me a straight intelligence roll plus your proficiency.
Let's see, in proficiency, that would be, where is that?
Are you proficient in
Proficiency
insight?
would be 5.
Man, where's the hell's the thing?
I think you might have just did it, because, I mean, your intelligence is minus 1, and insight is... Oh, that's a wisdom, so that won't count.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute.
You can give me a history check if that makes it easier.
It says I have a +5 proficiency, so I have an insight of +6.
That's a wisdom, though, is insight.
Okay.
Do me a history check, and that'll basically count.
Okay. History. Wow.
Ooh. You just beat him out, because he got a 17, you got an 18, so... It's a very close game with your dragon chest, but in the end, you are able to win with one final decisive move.
This was a close game. Well done. And I reach out and I shake his hand.
The older man shakes your hands like, you are quite good at this. I dare say, if you want an adventure, you may perhaps have a good eye for perhaps dragon chess in your future.
My father liked to try made sure to keep me on my toes with it. As a youngster, I little bit resented it a bit but he said that it was a good way to learn tactics. Growing as a man now, I kind of I look down at the board and just like it's like what I was gonna say kind of peters off and kind of just like memories of my father and just kind of like there's a smile, but it's a little bit like clearly a little bit of sadness as well.
You lost your father, I believe. Sorry that has come, but all creatures must come to their end at some point or another. I imagine your father was a hero.
Yes, he was a great man. Paladin of Bahamut, Order of the Silver Hand. Of the Silver Shield. He fought off everything from monsters to even cults of demons.
Sounds to be like a very honorable man.
I kind of from under my shirt, I kind of pull out my family's crest and just kind of like holding it, just kind of idly holding it, like looking at it. It's like he instilled in me everything that I am. Not just my teachings for my order, but how to be simply a good person. Do what's right.
I'm sure that you do his memory honor.
Like I can climb my head in like a gesture of thanks to him. But we best clear up. Hopefully supper should be ready soon.
Indeed. As he helps you pick up a few pieces to put back in the case. Meanwhile, up in the crow's nest, it's gotten a little bit cloudy as some clouds have moved in, and you're just barely able to kind of see a few stars here and there, Soren, as you start to pray a bit. Having not been on solid ground for a while, and with the clouds up here, you're not feeling as connected to Dallen as you usually are.
Oh shit.
It's just like, oh shit.
Soren's just gonna get into a field position on a crow's nest and just go to sleep.
You get nudged awake accidentally by a foot as one of the people manning the crow's nest climbs on up and goes, oh, sorry there. I didn't quite see you there. It's a little dark up here.
It's okay. I've been abandoned.
Who's abandoned you? You're still on the ship. Some of your friends.
My God.
Oh.
I can't hear him. There's no ground here.
No, we're on the ocean.
Yeah.
Particularly deep part.
I can't see the stars either.
Oh yeah, it is a little cloudy out tonight. Chin up, old chap. I'm sure that come tomorrow, that may not be as cloudy. You might be able to commune with your god more then.
Soren just cries himself to sleep.
And the watchman just uncomfortably sits there doing his job.
Yeah, Soren. Always gotta make the situation awkward.
As you all benefit from a long rest. And you have found yourself on the 16th of Alliant. Alrighty. Ignore that.
I shall not, good sir. What was that?
Nothing. And you all have yourself another uneventful day, as you have yourself another good day of sailing. Nothing substantial has occurred. People are still going about. As it goes with these long sailing trips, oftentimes you have a lot of uneventful activities. People going about their work, some of the people just chatting, reading, doing whatever. Anything any of you want to do during the day on this particular day? During the daytime? Speak now or forever.
So, sorry, you broke up real bad on my end. What?
Oh, I was saying that on this particular day, nothing seems to be happening much. And I was asking if any of you wanted to do something during the daytime.
No.
I don't know. Do I?
That's for you to tell me. I'm just the
Uh,
narrator.
Carlos is actually gonna go down and see if there see if he can spot anything out on the waters, if anything that might be floating by or anything, to see if anything kind of like that idle fishing, with where it's just like a rope and and the hook that he had.
The grappling
It's just
hook.
see if there's just see if there's anything that might be able to snag, just like that really weird kind of fishing. It's like, I don't have any fishing gear, but I have this.
Alright, roll me a d100. Let's see what you get. You gonna roll
I
it?
shall roll. I shall do it.
Oh, one second, it's not inputting right.
This is
Oh,
not for a
that's
random
easy.
encounter. This is just like to see. Ooh, a 73.
I am
It's a pretty decent
mistaken.
percentage. Let me see if that garners anything. And while I'm looking that up, anything Dane's doing?
I think I'm gonna. How was it? I think I'm gonna try my hand at making another ring.
Alright, you go ahead and roll your check for that. And then, was there anything Soren wanted to do?
I mean, he doesn't have really much you can do at during the day besides brew. Guess I'll brew.
Sounds good. You give me a brewing check then.
All right.
And I will say, Talos, as you are just kind of throwing your grapple hook every once in a while in the water, you do see some debris in the water every once in a while. It's a random flotsam and jetsam that are floating about. Eventually, as you pull in several wooden boards and you kind of set them aside in case the crew might want to use them for repairs or everything else, you actually happen to pull up one board that had a small sack of gold attached to it, and you get 8 gold pieces.
Oh, it's like nice.
13. Anything you're trying to go for with this particular brewing session, Soren?
What?
Anything you're trying to go for?
He's just practicing, so he's just making something random right now.
I gotcha. Oh, let me see here. Let's see. Alright, so as you're kind of like working at your brewing kit, you happen to produce a pitcher's worth of some common wine.
Hey! Soren's is gonna be sitting at the front of the ship just sipping it.
It's a decent wine. You feel like it's a good everyday kind of wine.
Soren's sitting here like, how did I make wine? Alright, I'm not gonna question it. He's just gonna try to think about how he made it, since he's never made wine. Alright, well that's what Soren's doing now. He's just sipping on his wine, watching what's going on.
Sounds good.
Actually, hold on. If there's anyone that's hurt around here, Soren's also gonna do some medical assistance on them. Help them get a little bit better. If anyone's sick or anything.
And then Milo, is there anything you wanted to do?
No, I'm good.
Alright. You take the day just kind of idly playing and practicing your craft. Just taking it easy.
My dog's glaring at me right now. Oh no, she closed her eyes now. She's sleeping.
Giving you mixed signals, is she?
Yes. First she's like, I'm mad at you. Now she's like, I'm tired. She's been judging me a lot lately. I don't know why. I mean, I'm a bit of a weirdo, but she's supposed to be like a little furry me, so I was like, why are you weirded out by me?
Alrighty. So, and did you roll a check for your thing yet, Dane? Oh, you got a 20. Very nice.
Yes.
That's a really good success there. I'll say that through the course of this day, you're about halfway through making a good ring. You take what supplies you have, and I'll say you kind of have the general shape and everything worked out. You need some polish and some sizing, perhaps, but aside from that, you think just like another day or two of good hard work could potentially finish up a nice, solid ring.
Very nice.
All right. And then Talus, was there something that you were working on? Was it Oduway or do you? Oh yeah, you were fishing, so.
Yeah,
Alright.
fishing, like pseudo fishing. Junk fishing, later to eventually be turned into magnet fishing.
What are you finding with the pseudo fishing?
I found a lot of wood and some gold.
Ooh.
8 pieces of gold.
Is there any crewmates that are like sick or anything?
Give me a medicine check.
Soren here to take care of every ailment. I have a plus 14, so I have a crazy rolls.
As you're taking a look around, you see that most of the crew is generally healthy, but it's been about like a weekish on sea, give or take. You do notice that there's one individual that kind of seems to be rubbing their jaw a little bit, and sometimes they spit over the side of the ship, and it's got a little bit of red in it.
Soren's gonna check up on that dude and make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah, with that
doesn't
16,
sound
I'll
good.
let carry over. You kind of take a look at them. You realize they're starting to suffer a little bit from scurvy.
Do we have any oranges or anything? Or this guy just
I don't like no
against
oranges.
eating?
I don't want no oranges.
Soren shoves a
bad.
bunch of good berries into his mouth and yells at him to chew.
You force feed him good berries and help to, like, I'll say, like, a day or two, like, he'll be, like, better.
Soren just walks away squeaking in Gerbine. Very angry.
Alrighty.
Who doesn't like oranges? That's weird.
And so with that, the end of the day comes, and anything you all wish to do at night before the end of this particular day?
Soren's gonna try to commune with his god again.
Go for it.
Sorry, I think I interrupted someone, so I apologize, whoever I did that to.
Alright, so as you roll, was there someone else? Anything from Milo?
I'll keep strumming along, why not?
Sounds good.
Just for the hell of it.
Give me a performance check. Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Ooh.
You are able
Yeah, plus
to
14.
acquire 4 silver. If people are trying to run out of their gold, they're tipping you with silver now. Anything from Dane?
Just gonna kind of keep working on my ring a little bit.
Alrighty. You can go ahead and give me a Tinker's or Jeweler's Kit check. Very nice. I'll say as there's a little less time, you're 3/4 of the way done with this particular check.
Hey.
Anything from Shallow Shacks?
I think Talos is gonna be like gonna go off to a little side of there, kind of like combination of like both meditation and prayer as well, like silent, kind of like doing like his with everything that's going on. He hasn't been like keeping up what he's supposed he normally would every night.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna take a moment to just like decompress, meditate, and silently pray to Bahamut. And
Sounds good. And so you do take that time. Meanwhile, Soren, as you are up in the crow's nest, you are taking the time to pray. The stars are indeed out on this particular night. There's no clouds to be seen anywhere. Let's see.
So he literally has no connection to his god right now. No stars, no ground.
No, I said the stars are out. There's no like clouds or anything blocking them.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Let's see. It's the night of the 16th. Let me double check something.
Soren just gets moon blasted.
Oh, this particular night, the ship is illuminated quite well, as about 91% of the moon is illuminated, as you have a waxing gibbous phase currently. So, essentially, like, the full moon was a couple nights ago, and now it is currently starting to wane from a full moon.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. I need to do something.
Hmm.
It's for my character.
go for it.
Actions. Mortality to the cosmic omen. Where's cosmic omen? Here's cosmic omen. Whenever you finish a long rest, roll a die. Until you finish your long rest, you gain special reaction based on the die roll. So, I guess that never mind. It's after my long rest. So, that's all. He's just looking at the stars, trying to read them, as well as trying to commune with his god.
I will say with your 14, you do feel that connection to T.R.A.I.N again. You feel a bit of their comforting light through the stars down upon you. And it's been a few days since you've actually felt a good connection, so this is you feel quite a bit of extra comfort on this particular night.
Nice. Soren's got a new pip to his step now. That's what I gotta roll for this. Oh, I gotta roll d20. Cause I'll just do this for just in case for after the long rest. d20. Wow. Whoa. There we go. Okay, that's all I needed. Anybody else?
No. On my end, I'm good.
As Talos meditates and prays, Milo strums along, and Dane works his ring. You all find yourself coming to your long rest once again, as you now wake up on day 17th of Alliant. There, once again, you have another day that seems to be uneventful, save for whatever you all individually decide you want to do. Anything from Milo?
Nay.
Anything from Dane? Perhaps another dueling check?
Yeah, just gonna do the dueling check.
I'll say with that particular roll, you're able to do a lot of polish up work, but you're not able to quite finish up the ring. Now, you're probably one more good check away from finishing up your ring. Anything from Talos?
Gonna feel out with to Bahamut, see if he can kind of feel any guidance or anything that might be sense out anything that might be coming their way, like a little gleam of something from his higher power, to see if there might be like something like a little bit of like a warning or something to like on the road ahead.
Give me a religion check.
If anything else clicked, I apologize. My screen went weird.
As you kind of pray out, asking for some guidance, like you feel the presence of Bahamut, but whatever signals that he may be trying to convey to you doesn't seem to be strong enough at this point in time to like really give you much headway in anything. It's a little too vague.
Talos will kind of still like just like kind of his own little bubble, but like still like silently like not like the slight nod, like to note that at least there's something, but like, and he'll be on his toes, like kind of aware, but.
And then anything from Soren?
Soren's just chilling out. He's gonna stay at the crow's nest, looking out for everything.
Very good. As we get closer to the end of the night, the captain will let you all know that you all have approximately one more day's travel before the next morning, after you'll be hitting the Isle of Antiva's main port. Alright, and so for this particular night, anything anyone wants to do?
Soren's gonna brew something and just gonna try and do a drinking contest with the crew.
Give me a brewing check.
Yeah. Brew, 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 brew. There you are.
11.
Is it just like basic beer or something?
No. Using some of some sap from your kit, as well as a few herbs that you've been working on, you actually managed to produce some sort of yellow-hued, sharp-flavored wine.
More wine.
Soren's on a wine kick right now. Alright, how much wine did he make?
With that amount... it looks like you made enough for a full bottle.
Okay. So, I want to make a perception check to see who looks like they'd be the least likely to be able to hold their alcohol.
Milo.
Amongst everyone, or just your party?
Amongst the whole entire crew.
Alright, do a medicine check.
Medicine check?
Because you'll be kind of looking to see who has the most constitution.
20.
Alright, you can get a good spread. You see that Dane and Tadlus may not be the best choice, as they seem to be pretty hardy. You know, you've definitely seen them both, like, putting down some liquor and holding it. Especially Dane. You know that Milo could potentially also be one that might be able to hold their liquor pretty decently, but most of the crew members, some of them look hardy. You do find one that looks a little bit frailer, a little bit thinner build. It looked like they might be a little bit, like, at one point they were on the richer side, but may have had their pockets drained by Milo during this trip. But you feel like they could probably, like, may not be able to hold the liquor as well.
Does it look like he has any more gold on him, or coin on him?
That would be perception check. $14. He might. I mean, he still like dresses up fancily and whatnot, but you definitely noticed that he has foregone gambling for the last couple nights and last couple tries that Milo has been going. So it's hard to tell.
Someone's gonna stomp over to him like, "Hey, would you like to go do a drink off?" As he pulls out his bottle of wine that he made and shakes it.
I don't know. What is that exactly? Is that some sort of beer?
It is wine. I made it.
A yellow wine? Can't say I'm familiar. May I have a whiff of it?
Sure.
He's gonna pop it up, and he kind of gives it away. He goes, "Ooh, oh, that smells sharp." Well, suppose I don't know. My curiosity certainly piqued. Give me a persuasion check.
It's gonna be good. Where's persuasion? There it is. Got +1. Better than 0. Yeah.
I'm afraid that, well, my curiosity's piqued. I try to make a habit of not consuming unknown liquids in case they might be poisoned or if they might not agree with my system. Sorry.
Well, see yourself.
Wait. Yellow wine. This wouldn't happen to be kind of like champagne-like, would it?
It's yellow-hued. Like I said, like when you had a bit of a sip of it, it was very sharp flavored and kind of had a bit of earthy, maybe otherworldly kind of like taste to it.
Soren's gonna try and get a whole entire group around him, and he's gonna try and chug the whole thing down in one sitting.
Give me a performance check. Ooh, 14. As you kind of beckon and everything else, you do actually get a small crowd of people that just kind of go over and looking at you quite curiously, like, And you're downing the whole entire thing?
Yeah. Would you say the bottle's in a good enough shape to do the whirlpool?
I'd say so.
Okay. He does whirlpool and just downs the whole entire thing.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I have no bonuses for Constitution. Got a 9.
Yeah, as you down the entire bottle, like you manage to get all the way through it, but at the end of it, you're feeling incredibly dizzy, incredibly wobbly, immediately drunk.
I feel fucking fantastic.
Hey guys,
Soren goes over and puts his arm around, tries to put his arm around Milo, but he's probably too tall.
The small crowd of people did
Okay.
give you a small applause for finishing off the bottle.
Yes. And he points over at Milo.
you're all right. You know that.
Soren, I think you need to go to bed.
What? I'm fine. I'm fine. You need to go to bed.
Soren just plops over. You hear him start loudly snoring.
Alright,
Yeah, that works.
Anything else anyone else wanted to do?
Ian's gonna work on his ring.
Let's see, you rolled for that already, didn't you? Or... Alright, I'll say with that, you do in fact finish up your ring finally. What kind of gem were you working on with it?
I was gonna have a garnet in the middle, and then 4 small, like, stones of tiger eye, just like around the edge, around it.
Very nice, very nice. You do successfully manage to get that all inlaid in properly, and as you kind of look and admire your work, you're satisfied with it. And then anything from you, Talos? Take that as a no.
Nah, the Talos guy just doing his regular thing. That's making sure that his gear's packed proper, his his armor all ready to go. Like he's basically just having himself ready to go for whatever happens.
Sounds good. And so, you all have yourself a long rest as you enjoy another night. This poor Soren is just having his drunken sleep. And it is now a new day. And let me see if anything happens on this particular day. Fortune favors you as you will have yourself another uneventful day. As the day goes on sailing, you all will notice that to the south of you, or on the port side of the ship, you do see a rather large landmass with several large buildings strewn out across it. As you realize that you've reached the eastern parts of Antiva. But you also know that it's about the midway through the island on the north side of it, where you're currently traveling towards, is generally where you will often find the main docks of Antiva, and also where Milo's business is located.
Yeah, very nice.
So, as you all proceed to make your way towards the port on this particular day, you know that it's going to be just another long day of just sailing across the island to get to the main ports. And anything you all wish to do while you're sailing?
Nothing really on Dane's end. Just gonna chill out, clean some weapons and gear, make sure everything's sorted out.
And I think like Talus is going to be just having one of his personal notebooks, just kind of like just get what the
Don't worry about
Hello.
that.
Okay. Talus is going to be kind of going over like some of the things he's written down, like from the last time he was in Antiva, just to kind of brush himself up. Like any things that might anything that might still stick out, and I think points of interest and.
Anything from Milo? Nothing?
Not that I really can think of, no.
Fair enough. And anything from Soren?
Soren's gonna try and Can you do a medicine check to try and fix his hangover?
Sure. Ooh.
Natural 20.
Using some like a little bit of Predator Lane and a little bit of your mud, you kind of give yourself a mud cleansing through your system, and you feel right as rain, like pretty early on in the day.
He did an IV of mud.
Very nice, very nice.
As he hears his god and God be disappointed in him.
It's like, how dare you get drunk for no reason?
You're smarter than this. How could you do this?
Alright, just tell your god to stop killing the vibe.
Alright, and so you all pass through another day rather uneventfully, seeing quite a few ships starting to come by here and there. Tyler's kind of keeping on his guard a little bit, making sure that no one tries anything. And eventually nighttime falls as you all have one last chance to do something at night at sea before you hit the mainland. Main island. Anything from Dane?
Nothing on Dane's end.
Anything
Just
from... Oh, sorry.
Chilling.
Just chilling.
As I say, I'm just chilling, following the party wherever we're going at the moment.
Very nice, very nice. Anything from Shax?
No, he's kind of just chilling, just like watching as like we're getting closer to the dock.
Sounds good, sounds good. Anything from Milo?
Nay, good sir.
Very good. Anything from Soren?
No, good sir.
Alright. And with that, you all will get your last long rest on the boat. And it is now day 19 of Alliant. As you all wake up to see, as you are approaching the main port of Antiva. A site you all have seen previously, where there's a couple of towering wall that kind of opens up in the middle of this harbor and beckons you in. As you can see all the way to the center of the island, where standing up very tall is, of course, like the main palace or whatever castle of Antiva is. Let me switch out this real quick. I had this one prepared. Haha. And boop. as you all find yourself gliding into the port of Antiva, where, as you manage to make your way to the docks, you recognize a few of the buildings that are nearby, and of course, as Milo, Dane, and Tellus know very well, not too far distance from this particular spot is, of course, the very first and original Comet's Landing, as the port is very, very busy with people coming in and out. It is bustling and very full. Soren, you have to kind of hop onto Dane or Talos's back just to make sure you don't get trampled.
Soren's gonna well, if Talos will allow him, Soren's just gonna chill on his head.
Do you allow this, Talos?
I'm gonna more like kind of move him over to my shoulder than my head, but
Hey, Soren, I got a spot where you can sit if you want, as Milo will kind of just open up Merce.
Soren. Okay, he would pass out. He would have to fight his urge to pass out from fear. So what would I have to roll for this?
A wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Got it.
God.
60.
Alright, you are able to keep yourself from going into shock and passing out from this.
sit on my shoulder, don't climb on my head.
Okay. So this whole time I've been listening to the Call of Duty soundtrack.
Yeah.
Zombie soundtrack.
There we go. Alright, and as you all make your way, of course the captain calls off after all of you as all the people are leaving. As the captain goes, "Thank you all for traveling on the Fever's Dream. Look us up next time you have to leave if we're still here. Farewell!"
Ben's gonna give a wave over to the captain.
Alright, and so, as you all are within Antiva, the day is yours.
Milo's gonna head over to Comet's Landing without even asking anyone. He's just gonna start going.
Alright. Soren's gonna look for at signs to try and get to the Comet's Landing, not knowing that Milo's walking away.
I imagine having been there before Dane and Talos, you probably are able to guide the way as well.
Yeah, just like oh, we're just gonna follow Milo's.
Oh, so you guys are just leaving Soren? Alright.
Oh, you're on my shoulder, remember?
Oh, yes, okay.
You're along for the ride. It's like
If you
it's
can
like,
fucking find me.
oh gosh. Well, I think I remember the where it could be, right?
Shit.
Was it 12?
Yeah, of the 12, it's been a hot minute. It looks like things have kind of moved around almost. You take a look around, you see that there's some new construction on a couple buildings around the port here. You see maybe some remnants of some fires that have maybe spread it out here and there, but I will say that Milo easily beats you to it. But it'll take you, Dane, and Soren an extra minute or two to get there. Milo, as you make your way to the Comet's Landing, you get to the front entrance of it. You see a few doors down what looks to be kind of another fancier looking building that has kind of popped up a bit. As you take a look, you recognize what appears to be kind of like a holy symbol that as it gets on a sign, and you realize that there's a particular, I guess, church that has kind of like made itself more prominent.
Who's this church?
check my notes here.
Oh, wait, is this the church Dallen died and then got resurrected in?
Yes.
Okay.
And a certain individual had pledged their support of their family. Yes, as you take a look with that, you recognize the symbol of Deep Shashelas, elf god of the sea. And it looks like that they got quite a few more adornments and some extra fine steel work that has been inputted into many parts of this building, making it stand out a little bit more. But obviously it doesn't outshine the magnificence that is Comet's Landing, where you see people coming in and out, even in this early in the morning. Like, you see a lot of people are leaving, a couple more are coming in. You smell the smell of a pleasant food wafting out the windows, and you can see that the next door building connected to the Comet's Landing currently has the Comet's Market sign currently put up.
As Milo gets to the front door, Milo is going to slam the door open and yell out, "Where the fuck is Lure? What the fuck has he done?"
The tavern kind of goes quiet a little bit as, looking up from the bar, you see Lure there. Let me roll. Oh, he got an 18.
Oh shit!
As he startles for a second and looks at you.
Can I have
Master
advantage
Milo!
Can I have advantage because I am his boss?
I'll say that you caught him by surprise, so yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay.
And he goes, Master Milo! Oh, you look angry. Hi, and
Lure, my office, now!
you watch as he kind of waves his hand down really quickly next to the door, and as you look right, you see a hobgoblin guard that had a weapon at the ready. He was ready to swing it down at you, and then noticed Lure and just kind of went back to attention. Welcome back home, boss.
Greedy Max, are you really gonna fucking hit me with a goddamn hammer?
Hey, someone burst in next to me. I was ready to defend.
Yeah, he's got you there.
And you did kind of startle everyone.
Is everyone? I thought I had like a minute or two before they showed up. What the fuck?
Yeah, you do have a minute or two. So you all are, the three of you are still making your way through the crowds. It's very, very busy, and Talos and Dane, you're instinctively kind of holding onto a few of your pouches, knowing just what kind of town this is.
Yep.
As this hobgoblin kind of takes a step back forward and goes, sorry, boss. As
Goddamn
goes,
right.
Right this way, as he Lord kind of shakily makes his way over, it's like, Hilda, man the bar, please.
Milo walks into his office.
Lord shakily just kind of standing there is like, I'm terribly sorry. I was not expecting you today, but I didn't know you were on your way. We received your correspondence.
Stop. How things going? Is everything going good?
Kind of blinks a couple times. Quite grand, of course, quite grand. We've been making a good amount of money. I've been sending you, of course, your cut of the profits. We've taken over this the building that you instructed us to, and, well, we had a few individuals kind of making their way in. There was that one scroll salesman that you sent my way, apparently, and he set himself up in a stall over there. And we've got a few other general merchants that have been making their way in. A couple of magic salesmen comes in from time to time. I just kind of took that side of the building and, I just decided instead of just making it one individual shop, I just thought maybe just kind of turn it into its own little marketplace. A little bit of a broad, little bit of everything kind of thing,
Oh, good.
But, yeah, we did get a small cut of the profits from that, especially for the storage use, renting out, spaces for it, making it as
Lure?
profitable.
Lure, I'm gonna just tell you this right now. I'm not actually mad at you. I really don't give a shit. You're good. Calm down. Just bust your balls.
As he just goes from his stiff stance and just slouches down with this, like, oh, so you. Well, well, I am pleased to say that we've been very fortunate positioning here, and especially from all the money that you funded us. Things have never been better here.
Good. I'm really glad to hear that.
I will say I was quite surprised to see you come in already, but I'd learned, of course, that was apparently your son. A very striking image of you, you know, although obviously a few key differences. Although he did try to pretend to be you at first.
That doesn't really surprise me.
Speaking of which, as he kind of scratches the back of his head, he did request a cut of the funds from this month early, so you might find your funds a little short. As he kind of grimaces a little bit.
I'm sorry, you did what?
Well, obviously you've requested some of the profits early at a few of our other locations, and well, when your son came in, he pretended to be you, and well, he did the same thing. So, and well, I believed it was him. So, I gave him 300 gold. I mean, I thought it was you. I couldn't refuse. At this point in time, Talos and Dane and Soren, you find yourself at the entrance of Comet's Landing, and you see a sign to the on the building to the right that says Comet's Market. A few people coming in and out, although you see if it's kind of like there's not as many people in front of the tavern at the moment as there was across the rest of the street, and you see a few people kind of giving a side eye to the Comet's Landing as they're walking by.
Hey, well, that's
Looks like
unusual.
it looks like they've expanded a bit.
Hey, just a bit.
I'm guessing he's already gone inside. Might as well.
I'd assume so.
Start making my way inside. Like,
As you make your way in, you step in, and to your right, immediately you notice a familiar hobgoblin that kind of eyes you up and down and goes, "Welcome. Boss already came in. I figured you all were not too far behind."
yes, he was a bit eager to get to the shop, so he went off ahead of us.
No kidding. Seems to get him lure a ribbon or something. Immediately call him to the office. Sound real grumpy like.
Was probably worried about like how much it costs to do this expansion. If you want.
Well, feel free to have a seat. We'll get you served. I imagine Lure's probably already getting things arranged for your stay.
Talos nods and starts looking for an open seat.
Thorin hops down and goes to the hobgoblin.
Hello. I'm Soren Moonberry.
As he reaches his hand out.
His eye flicks up to you, Dane, and goes, "This one of yours?"
Hey, so Soren Moonberry is a companion of ours for the moment. Lovely chap.
What happened to the other one?
Dallen is very much still alive. He's hunting for his brother back in the other side of the continent.
He then looks down at you, Soren. Greetings. As you are friends of the owners, you'll be acquitted the same luxuries as they. But still, as he leans down very close to you, cause no trouble. Otherwise, I'll be forced to remove you.
All right,
Don't shake my hand a little rude. As he shakes his own hand.
As he stands back up. I will give the same spiel to you, dwarf, as you got it last time you were here. He kind of nods his head in.
I give him a nod and then head on in.
Well, would it be possible to arrange a meeting with the boss here?
You were just with the boss. As Dallas chuckles as he's saying that.
Well, he's talking about lore.
Oh,
He
Lord.
looks over towards the office and goes, "You can go knock on the door over there. But just watch your ears. Not sure how loud or how much of a ribbon that Milo's given him."
Alright, I'll give them a little space first.
As Soren just walks over to the door and just kind of sits there.
Meanwhile, inside, what have you done with that information, Milo?
Lore. At first I wasn't mad. Now I am. Where the fuck is this kid?
I don't know. I'm assuming that he's at your manor. He's been coming in from time to time to get drinks, but it's been a few days since I've seen him.
Alright, until I tell you, and I do mean he has to pay for his fucking drinks.
Understood. Terribly sorry about that again. Like I said, he looks so much like you, and then the way he played himself off. I mean, it was clear that, like, I don't know. It seemed like he was you. I mean.
So, wait, how do you go from thinking that it's me to realizing it's my son?
Well,
In such a short amount of time?
obviously, within, after he got to gold and whatnot, and he kept coming in, eventually I was able to clue in. I noticed there was a few demeanors, and, he wasn't nearly as generous as you've been. Not to mention he was a bit rude in a certain manner, so I eventually figured it out, and when I confronted him about it, he admitted that he was indeed your son.
And you didn't try to take the gold back or anything?
Well, of course I tried, but he's a slippery little thing.
No, alright,
I
that's
turned
fair.
around and he's just gone. Well, I'll admit that ever since I tried to take the gold for him, and it's when he stopped coming back. So,
Alright.
yeah. But anyway, we've more than made up enough profit to at least help to take away from the losses. But like I said, unfortunately, there'll be 300 less in your monthly paycheck from the profits, unfortunately. But I imagine if you could find him, you might be able to maybe get that back from him.
Trust me, I'm going to get that back from that little shit, but it's not entirely your fault. What happened with this fire down here?
Oh, that, yes. Well, as you know, obviously that the politics and everything else around the Antiva is quite volatile. This one, apparently, two local mafia leaders were going at it once again, and, well, one of them burned down one of the warehouses of the other. Though, from what I understand, and basically minimal loss to some products and everything else, no loss of life. Happy to catch a few of the other close-by buildings on fire. I was getting a little close to our Comet's Landing here, but fortunately a few of the fire brigades were able to put it out before it reached us.
Do you have names for those mafia leaders?
Do I? Let me double-check my notes here.
As Milo will also give him some bardic inspiration to help him remember, if needed.
Fair enough, fair enough. Just gotta check my notes here. And meanwhile, Soren, you'll hear kind of the end of the, you come up to the door just as you're hearing about, a fire and whatnot. You're able to just barely hear that through the door.
Gonna knock on the door.
Yeah, Milo is, he's trying to, he's like scratching his chin, trying to remember. You hear a small tapping at the door.
Right. We can have this discussion a little bit later, Lure. However, give me those names as soon as you can.
Most certainly.
My companions are also here.
Oh, good. I was hoping that all of you were here. I am quite fond of that Shax, Dane, and of course Dallen. He's quite a lovely chap.
Well, Dallen's not with us.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm sure that he died in a very honorable death.
When I say he's not with us, I don't mean like he's fucking dead. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, okay. Elsewhere then. Huh.
Yeah, see, he's looking for his brother right now.
I see. Sorry. I was assuming the worst. You know, you adventuring types. I'm assuming that if one of you wants with the rest of your group, that, well, the worst would come.
No, Dallen is alive, and in his place we have a brewer of some sorts, actually. He wanted to come make a proposition for us.
Well, that sounds interesting.
So... Well, let's get to it. Come in!
As you kind of open up the door, and you see a little Soren down at the bottom. As, let me do a check for a lure here. Yeah, as he kind of jumps up a little, he goes, "Oh, good heavens! Oh, we must get the exterminators immediately! Oh, dear,
Soren, chill the fuck out!
Soren immediately sprints off screaming.
Soren, get your ass back in here!
Wait, that's him?
Yes, it's him.
Hello? You're not gonna hit me with poison, are you?
No. Oh, good heavens, no. Sorry. Terribly sorry about that. I was not so... As he kind of looks at you, Milo. I thought you were someone else. Forgive me. Welcome. Please, come in.
Soren comes in and just is like picking at his fingers now, like very nervous.
Well, welcome. This is the Comet's Company. Location, Comet's Landing, here in Antiva. I am Lure.
Hi. I'm Soren Moonberry of the Moonberry Brewing Company. I've come to see if my company can sell our brew here with the taverns.
Let's see. Alright, jump there. Okay, I got his info, and let me make a roll here. Moonbed. Afraid I'm not familiar with your company, but, well, I'm sure that you produce some fine alcohol. Lure Agnello, by the way, is my name. Full name.
Oh, so you told him your full name, but you never told me your full name? What the fuck, Lure? I thought you were closer than that.
No, I did. Did you forget my last name?
No, you never told me your last name. You just said Lure.
Oh.
To be fair, I was kind of in a rush, so understandable, but still, it hurts.
Terribly sorry, sir. Yes, Agnello. Lure Agnello is my name.
Can you type that in chat for me?
Me too. Lure Agnello.
What is this chat? Anyway, yes. Well, as you have probably seen on your way in, we of course pride ourselves in our fine establishment. Master Milo here, Milo here, has gracefully given us enough funds in order to really bring this place up from where it was. And as such, we are now one of the most finest and esteemed taverns on the outskirts of Antiva. Heck, we even have some, as he looks over at you, Milo, we even have some of the finer gentlemen from more the inner island that comes to us from time to time.
Well, my company, we haven't really been around for very long yet. We, ever since my uncle died, we've been selling the brew a lot more. It was more of a town's name for, well, we usually just sold it around near our town, but then,
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't really know him, but yeah,
Did Soren? Soren's gonna pull out his brewing kit and start trying to brew the moonberry signature.
Go for it. Make me a check. You just kind of
Soren, how long is this gonna take?
See him frantically brewing.
Soren. We can do a taste test later on tonight to actually give you some time, alright?
How fast would you be able to make this with 22?
Within about 5 minutes, as you kind of whip things around, like in your nervous, frantic state, you quickly get something whipped up. As Lair goes, oh my, you're looking at quite a speed there.
Lair, can you grab some glasses for us?
Certainly do like that, because he kind of walks off.
I got some. As he immediately jumps into his backpack. See, like, his tail's the only thing that's up. That's like the tip of his tail.
Soren.
As he brings out a halfling-sized cup and a human-sized cup.
Soren, with all due respect, this is a fine establishment. We're not trying to just use, like, splintered wooden cups here.
Or immediately just gets very sad.
But I bought these specifically for situations like this.
I'm pretty sure these have been the same ones we've been using this entire time.
They're clean, I cleaned them.
Lord, please just grab us some cups.
Soren just immediately starts pouting a little bit and puts them back in his backpack.
And so as he walks away real quick, he comes back up and provides a couple glasses here. And
Okay.
he sets it down and he goes, here you are.
Here you go. As Soren pours 2 glasses.
So, the main ingredients are good berries and ginger.
Good berries, you say? I must say, I've never actually had any of that. As he looks over at Milo, he goes, what's a good berry?
It's some magical berry druids can conjure. That's pretty much as much as I know.
His eyebrows kind of raise a little bit. He goes, magical, you say? Well, as he kind of goes down and takes a drink. Ooh. Why, that's got quite a bit of a sweet flavor to it, but also quite filling, I must say. I must say that is very, very interesting.
So, if you accept a contract with my family's company, as well, we would be willing to bring some of our guards here to help protect here as well as other taverns as well.
Well, give me a persuasion check.
I will have to say we tend to hire people from Thieves Guilds. Don't know. Hopefully, that's not a problem.
But that's perception. That's not persuasion.
I was going to say roll with advantage, but I should just say from Thieves Guilds and whatnot, it dropped down to a straights, but you still got 20 anyway. Well, that, I mean...
Tim, what do I have to roll against persuasion?
Insight?
that shit.
Well, I must say, his roll of 5.
Oh, god damn it.
He goes, oh, well, I would say this is quite an interesting brew. I suppose, I mean, certainly some ne'er-do-wells, if you're trying to rehabilitate them, maybe, that I could certainly help them with that. Milo, did you have any issue with this proposition?
Soren, are you able to write up like a quick contract on what you're wanting exactly?
I was hoping to speak about it with you. I was thinking that we...
Soren.
Yes.
Soren, can you go write one out for us so me and Lure can also talk?
Soren looks like Baldra's is kind of like blank face, like, yes. That makes sense. The Soren kind of slinks away.
With that, Lure kind of looks down at you and goes, that brew was very quite lovely, and I must say, I do think we have a market for it. A brew that has a nice taste to it, but at the same time can also serve to fill you up. I mean, imagine we could like sell one of the a bottle of that, and like try to sell them food at the same time, send them home with leftovers because they can't quite finish it off. I mean, or we could even like charge extra, like double or triple for this moonberry brew to like as a combination of drink and like sustenance. I mean, I do think the possibilities could be quite vast and varied with this.
Yes, but also at the same time, I'm a bit worried about also just our food, the selling of our food going down as well.
True. I mean, if we did perhaps, if we used a little bit of that brew to cook within some of the of our food, like say like some of those steaks that we marinate in wine and whatnot before we cook it up, and instead if we did it with the moonberry brew, we could perhaps serve less of it but still have it be just as filling.
That is true.
As he kind of rubs his chin a little bit and goes, ooh. I'm not too versed with magic myself, but I must say, like, just from the taste of that and how I feel afterwards, I mean, and he was very persuasive, I must say.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck he was so persuasive, but he was.
I mean, he seems to, I mean, he was ready to whip it up right there, and I mean, he was so charismatic in the way that he introduced it to us, I must say. I mean, of course, you're the boss, you'll get the final say, but personally for me, I'm all in for this sort of pairing. I mean, obviously we'll have to work out the details of pricing and percentage cuts and all that, but, I mean, if he's reasonable enough, this could be a good means of helping to increase our business.
Right. Alright, you wanna see if Soren's ready to come chat again with us?
Certainly. Are you typing it all out actually there, Ryan?
Maybe. I'm not used to. I don't know how to write a contract.
You don't really need to write it. I was just saying that so you could get me and Lure some time.
I was actually writing a contract out.
I mean, you can if you want to, but I mean, you don't have to.
All right.
I mean, if you want to continue doing that, we could just go back to Dane and Talos.
No, that was actually kind of annoying to try and write out an entire contract.
That's right, I'll write one up.
Okay, so you guys open the door.
Yes.
Soren is just right at the front door, like enough for we guys open the door. He does get smacked by it, but he's like enough to be like right there, and he's like writing in Gerbine, like half Gerbine and half Halfling, just like a contract that he's, but it's very like from what you read from the Halfling, Aaron, You can tell he's never written a contract before.
I'm just imagining seeing like Soren just like right outside the door, laying on his stomach with a crayon, just kind of like writing chicken scratch on some random paper that he found.
Yeah, this is a... What? Did I make him 14 years old or 16 years old? Yeah, he's very young. So he's not very experienced in all this. This is his first time he's trying to do a contract with someone for the company. Okay. Oh, hi. I wasn't quite done writing the contract. I can talk to you about it, though. Yes. As the Soren gets a little bit like of determination in his eyes. So, first off, what would you like from this contract, sir?
First off, we decided we're not going to do this.
Oh. Soren's ears immediately just droop. He's like, okay. All right. What? Why?
Oh, because I just feel like fucking with you.
Okay.
No, what do you, Soren, what do you have in mind?
So, what I propose is that in every Comet's Landing, the Moonberry Brewing Company will be able to distribute every one of its brews.
And how many brews do you have?
Yes.
I only know of one right now, but I know that my family was working on more.
We talking like 5, 10, 100? Just ballpark.
They're working on 3 others
Okay.
at the moment, as far as I knew. But they could be making more.
Could provide some good, of course, variety. I mean, here we are offering some fire wine, some oath beer, of course, offer tea, moonslake. I know we offer some dwarven garnet wine, some dragon bite bitter, dwarf head stouts. We have quite a good selection already.
Yes. So, I suggest we are allowed to do that in return. We would also like
Yes.
45% from the sales of our brews. Soren looks very uncertain about that. He's like in his eyes thinking that's a little bit high. As well as we from our guards that we hire for our brewing ships, we will also send some of those guards to help maintain your taverns as well as protect them.
How many guards do you send out? Or how many
4.
guards are you wanting to send out to each tavern?
4.
And all of, those backgrounds?
Yes. We tend to hire from adventuring, but more often thieves guilds. But they are usually they are wanting to rehabilitate from their previous lives, or they've become from a very. Usually, it's them wanting to rehabilitate, but honestly, some of them are coming from when they've messed up and had to change their lifestyle. I will admit to that.
And are you wanting to put in, like, your own brewing area in each tavern, or are you just having it in, like, one location? Or how's that all gonna work?
Oh, we will make the brews at our place of operations, which is at my hometown. And we will bring them once we've made them. We will bring them out to your taverns. If you would like there to be a brewer, we could send a brewer too, but we don't have many of those right now. It's mainly just the family. We've hired one person, but he likes to play saxophone more than make the brews.
How about this, Arn? How about if me and Lure are able to buy another space for just a brewing area here, would you be able to make it in Antiva, and then while we ship out our goods to all of our other taverns, provide some then?
Yes, I would be able to do that. And when I'm not adventuring, I will most likely be here taking care of the brewing, helping out the brewer.
I will say that obviously we can't do directly next door, but kind of in a like connected to our backyard-ish. As he kind of like shuffles a little bit. It's like one of those warehouses actually. There's a warehouse located on the backside of, course, the Thomas Landing. That kind of gets a little closer to the ocean side. I know that there's a few individuals that own that particular warehouse, but well, I suppose that could could perhaps be used as a brewing location if we were able to work it out with them.
Possibly just buy like a section of the warehouse and use it for that?
Possibly. Perhaps tomorrow I can get back to you on how much that it would cost if they were willing to work with us on that.
Or just possibly rent it out. Doesn't have to be just purchasing it ourselves. Alright, Soren, I'll make you a deal. You lower that number down from 45% down to 30%. We will pay for the rent, as well as the supplies needed for your brewing. However, we will do a test run in Comet's Landing Antiva for about a month or so. See how well it does, and then from there, distribute it to our other locations. Soren? Did I get disconnected?
Nah, I still hear.
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay.
I think he might have gotten disconnected, or he might have had to step away or mute himself for a sec.
Nope, there he goes.
Yeah. Hello?
You know?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yep. Okay, so what Soren said, well, you guys couldn't hear me, was, would I be able to persuade you to do 35%?
Do a straight persuasion check. And Milo, you can do an insight.
What I think might have happened with my mic was I walked outside to grab my Wingstop. I think it got disconnected.
I said, Soren, you go ahead and do a straight persuasion check, and Milo does an
Yes.
insight.
Oh. Oh. Damn it.
Thorin, I'll tell you what. We will lower your percentage down to 20% until we make back the money we spent on the rent from the warehouse and the supplies. And then after that, we will raise that back up to 35%.
Counter persuasion and counter insight.
Okay.
Soren, insight. Milo, persuasion. Ooh.
Fuck you. Take that deal.
Damn. Okay. I will say probably my eldest brother will probably come here and like to talk to you and Lure, but it would be finalizing the contracts. I will write this down.
So you're saying these will most likely change from when he gets here?
No, it will. No. No, they really won't. But he has to be the one to fully sign everything off.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright then, well, I'll send a letter over to the individual that owns that particular warehouse. I believe, as he kind of looks down at you, Milo, he goes, it would happen to be one of the ones that suffered from the fire recently, so we might be able to get a deal? He kind of shakes his shoulders a little bit. Hmm?
Soren kind of whispers in Thieves' Camp. If you want, I could have some of our people burn it down again.
Tim, remind me, did I teach Lure Thieves' Can also?
I believe you did, because you wanted him to be able to communicate with you specifically. As Lure kind of goes and gives you an eyeball there, Soren, as he kind of goes, I'm going to go write that letter and pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah, let's not do that, Soren. I appreciate you trying to get our rent down, but holy shit, that's a bit far, man.
I mean, we could ensure he's still speaking in Thieves' Camp. I mean, we could ensure that no one gets hurt. We could still burn it down.
Lure has walked away at this point.
Hey, it's food for thought. It's for the company.
We are not doing that, Soren. And I don't want to hear another thing about burning a warehouse down.
Okay.
Not yet, anyway.
You know what? At least you're not Dallen and I'm trying to have this conversation with, because I know Dallen and he would just go over there and start lighting the place on fucking fire.
Right, you would.
It's like, wait, where's Dallen? And then you can say, like, no, Dallen, no.
Actually, if the warehouse is made out of wood, probably would not. He would second guess himself.
But for the company.
Or friends, he would.
We love the company.
We love the
Stop.
Alright, so, with the deal struck, I assume, Soren, you're gonna have to write out your letters to your family to instruct them on how to proceed.
Yes, he's gonna be sending a message out to his oldest brother.
Sounds good.
I guess, I haven't told you about all the family members, have I?
You've told me a little bit about some of them, but obviously probably not all of them, as you have quite a few.
Yes, I'll tell you the most important ones. Other ones, I'll let you make them and decide how they are. I'll say there is one of each race.
Alrighty, and so with that, As you all finish up that dealing, what has Dane and Talos been doing this whole time?
Kind of said I'd have like probably had Talos probably had already ordered like a few drink like a drink or two and like maybe something like small to like to munch on while they wait.
Pretty much same with Dane as well, and either listening in or chatting to some of the other patrons in the area.
Sounds good. Well, eventually, as you two are to kind of take it easy, eventually Milo and Soren make their way out into the main area.
Now, welcome back, you two. Well, three.
Yes, hello? Soren is already writing out the letter.
I'm guessing your talk went well.
Yeah. Do you guys know where any messenger posts are?
Kind of just look over at like Dan, like,
Try the postmaster's office, maybe down by the harbour. I mean, that'd be the most logical place that I can think of. Though possibly asking maybe Lure or I don't know, someone else in here might be a better idea as well.
Hey, Tim, what was the date again for today?
This was the 19th
Of
of Alliant. September.
Do I need to write out an actual letter? Or...
Oh no, don't worry, I'm actually doing that right now.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, because this is something that impacts Milo's business in particular, because this will actually this could actually increase the profits for Milo, but at the same time you'll be getting a cut of those profits.
Well, Milo won't. He be getting... The company will get cuts from it.
And then those cuts would then be divided in between me and Lure.
Hmm.
Therefore, I would be getting a cut of the profits.
Well, yeah, because obviously for having it shipped to them and then for producing it, I mean, essentially, you know that in real life, the soft drinks and whatnot and other alcohol sales, that's usually an insane cash cow for most businesses.
Yeah, because only people drink it.
Yeah, and everyone likes to drink things, and for example, I believe I saw this at one point in time. It's been a while, but I'm imagining it's probably similar. Coke obviously has McDonald's sell their stuff, and the amount that it costs Coke to produce and send them McDonald's their stuff is very low, and the way that McDonald's upcharges, essentially they're getting 1,000% profit from each sale of beverage that they produce. You might think it's not that bad. It's oh well, I'm only paying $1.50 or whatnot, but when they're selling it, when they get it for a wholesale cost of 6 to 5 cents per glass or whatnot, essentially, then well, let's just say that there's a lot of business that could go into this, and well, obviously the Comets company, well, Comets Landing specifically, could benefit a lot from this partnership.
Also, sorry, Tim. What is the year for this?
Oh, hang on. We were at 3rd era, I believe. sec to find that. Just gotta check my notes here. So we haven't hit the new year just yet.
Good arrow works, that's fine.
You all have had a very, very busy year. For the last 2 years in life, real life.
Just a bit.
Let's see. You all got started at like the beginning of this particular year, and you're basically at the 9th month of the year. Okay, there's those notes. Let's see, shop. Oh yeah, I saw my notes for Dallen's renown with the Port La Montagne Artist Collective, which he hasn't gone back to doing anything with for a while. Alright, so...
He has been focusing on his family.
Party Spirit was around 33 for the second era. So it is now the first year of the third era. Okay, so it is the first year, so third era 1. I just couldn't remember if it was second era or third era previously.
Gotcha.
Alright, so, and as you all kind of sit down and enjoy, Laura kind of goes up to your counter a bit and goes, now, I do have, of course, all of your old rooms they happen to be free this particular time, so you are free to, of course, take up your rooms as he hands you each keys. And of course, as always, the market to the side will periodically have new merchants that will come and go, offering different sorts of things. Though I will say the magic scroll individual has been sticking around a while. It seems that business firm has been rather nice here, and well, he still pays to hold the space, so we still allow him to sell here. But a few of the others, they come and go. How long are you all planning on sticking around here? Are you here for a while, or...?
Milo can kind of look at the rest of the group. Think like maybe a couple of days at most, as of right now. But also, knowing us, things might change.
Yes. But I'll agree with Milo. It's like a few days unless things change.
Well, hopefully your business will be swift and conclude. I will say that things are a little volatile around the island these days.
Really?
Yes. Well, aside from obviously a few... Obviously, we have normal business as usual here on Antiva, but as he kind of like eyeballs towards you a little bit, Milo, well, there have been a string of mysterious murders.
I swear to God, if you say it's fucking tieflings, I'm gonna lose my shit.
No, actually.
Oh, okay, cool. Carry on then.
I mean, well, I suppose... he kind of scratches his head and goes, no, none of them were tieflings. Well, the only pattern has been members that of the island that have a particular sense of power. It's probably just, just local turf war stuff, but, well, as he kind of scratches the back of his neck a bit, one of them in particular did stir things quite recently.
Maybe this is a better conversation between the two of us, at least for now.
Perhaps. I mean, anyone that's in here will have known about it. It's obviously not something that would have been kept quiet about, but, well, one in particular I imagine that you yourself would be interested in, Milo. But
Very well.
for the rest of you, of course, I would take extra care. The guards have been extra busy hunting about and, trying to find the culprits that have been in these string of murders, so watch yourself.
Talos just like nods and is like, it's more of like a, oh boy, what, like everywhere we go stuff seems to be going on.
There's always stuff happening in the world.
Yep. It's like, why is it when something's happening, it's always you?
As he kind of takes you aside, Milo goes, I did get a few of those names, of course. So, from best that I understand, there was a bit of a scuffle between the mob boss Machete and the mob boss Hotshot. You're probably not familiar. The normal name for Machete is Deshaun Woodson. He's a bit of a smuggler by normal trade, but he himself owns...
Sorry. What was his name again? I'm trying to memorize this, and I just want to make sure that I get the right names.
Yes. Boop. And... Deshaun Machete Woodson. Most around here call him Machete because, well, he tends to chop down his competition quite thoroughly. He himself, he's very competitive, and, well, let's just say that a few have reported that he likes to really party and go wild, but he owns quite a few of the warehouses and whatnot located around the docks. In fact, he might be the one, I believe, that owns the warehouse just behind us.
Okay.
Now, a lot of it wasn't confirmed, but according to a few, especially a few of the guys that came around here asking about it, they were in particular talking about Cassandra Arpina, or Hotshot. Apparently, this might be some of her MO. You could probably tell by her nickname, Hotshot, exactly what she kind of enjoys doing. Now, she in particular is a merchant by trade, and so naturally, between a merchant and a smuggler, one could expect their tensions to rise. But in any case, those two would be the ones involved with recent fires. And I'll be sending a discreet message over to Machete to see if perhaps he'd be willing to give up that warehouse. After all,
Make sure to have me around when we do this meeting.
Oh, certainly. It'd be very easy since if you'll be in town for a day or two. I'll be sending that message out shortly, but for the real reason I brought you back aside, it's the Baron, sir. He's gone.
Fucking wait. I'm sorry?
Efforts sent waves throughout the entirety of Antiva. The most powerful individuals, he was found murdered in his quarters. A lot of the
And has anyone
kept it hush-hush, but, well, obviously word gets around, especially when such a prominent figure goes down, and there's been talks about potential power vacuum, and the other bosses, the Grim Reaper, Scarface, like so many are looking to perhaps get in on like what's the hole he's leaving behind. It's honestly made me a little nervous.
Give me the names of these other people that are most likely to take his place, and rather quickly, if you don't mind.
Certainly, I'll try to compile a list for you, but just to let you know, that's one of the reasons why things are a little more dangerous. Some of the older crew of the Barons just hunting down whoever might have done it, and as such, they're also getting the guards with whatever little funds they have dwindling left. Any help that you might be able to get from any local guards is likely to be null.
What time is it now, Tim? In game?
I'd say it's getting close to about noonish.
Okay.
But yes, I'll get you a quick list of that. I will say a few of them are certainly dangerous. But well, you already know that being an Antiva, the Baron, you know, he kept a lot of these mob bosses well, under his thumb and under control. Everything was going relatively smoothly, so his loss, it's going to get a little crazy around here for a bit. That's nothing that Antiva hasn't seen before. As you kind of sit back and think about this, you don't know the specifics on a lot of the politics here in Antiva. You know that when it comes to rules, it generally tends to be whoever the overall strongest like mob boss tends to kind of be the ones calling the shots. And the Baron was essentially one of the few that like one of the he was like the top one to kind of be running things around here. So by his death, that means that there's going to be a lot of, that there's a lot of other smaller mob bosses that are going to be trying to work their way into his position to essentially gain control of the island and, of course, the funds.
It's fucked, got it.
Heck, not even the docksides are a safe place. Along with, of course, the Baron being off, there's been reports that several merchant ships have also been hit off the coast as well. It's strange, though, because from the reports that we've been getting from a few of the drunken sailors coming in, supposedly the ships are sunk, but none of the supplies or anything has been looted. Apparently, a lot of it's just been left to sink to the bottom of the ocean. It's the darndest thing still. We get lots of smugglers, of course, that, all sorts of bad folks that make their way in, but, well, these ones that were sunk in particular, they're from well-to-do companies, groups that actually do quite honest business, both here on Antiva and otherwise, so I honestly couldn't see any reason as to why they would be targeted. But that's pretty much the anvil to drop of news for you. We've been doing the best that we can, of course, and we have suppliers elsewhere that none of our sales have been affected as such, but, well, naturally, things around here could get quite volatile very shortly.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Definitely nothing to do with that, but speaking of supply lines, how's that group of orcs that I sent your way?
He kind of scratches his chin a little bit. Oh, yes. What was it? It was a smaller ship that came in, and quite a few curious-looking chaps. They told me that you had been sent by them. Well, I will say that we've been using them to help supply a few of our more recent editions. I just sent them out to do a run to our commerce company on Lyle Outpost and towards Anarchicula.
I remember those
Any
orcs.
issues with them?
Well, they're a bit of a rough and tumble bunch, naturally, and they seemed a little gruff, but, well, there was some sort of fear in their eyes when I mentioned your name, and, well, they seemed to adhere rather quickly to the way that we run things.
Yeah, I'm sure I made a lasting impression on them, to say the least.
Hey, I'm not surprised there's fear in their eyes.
At least they're now doing some. At least they're now doing honest work.
I'm assuming, Milo, that after that discussion, you went back to the rest of the party?
I guess so. I didn't know that, but alright.
I guess so, too. As Lord just cleans a few glasses, and he goes, Whatever, all of your expeditions and your accomplishments have been going around quite a bit. Not many people knew about the old Fey Forest that was on Dundras, and, well, quite a few have heard about how it turned into a desert and a heroic group of heroes that eliminated a tyrant king there, and absolutely dethroned him. Very impressive. Oh, and of course our other locations are doing quite well. I heard that our new location at Raven's Crest has gotten quite a good surge of business as of late. We got spared, apparently, an arsonist that had struck that coast there. A lot of arson going on around here as he kind of puts down a glass.
Yeah, makes me... It's a bit curious, but... I mean... Don't stop fire, it's pretty easy to just keep spreading, so it's effective, and easy to come by.
Seems to be a marginal spike in that kind of activity. No demands or anything like that. Just setting fires and letting things burn. Daz just like shakes his head, like doesn't make any sense.
Well, oftentimes when you catch fire to something, it tends to eliminate a lot of evidence, paperwork. There's not a lot of things that can survive a bathe in fire, and if you're trying to hide something, or if you're trying to ruin something, catching fire to it is certainly a way. Destroys everything.
That is true.
And with that, I say let's go ahead and do a quick restroom break if you're all fine with that.
Sounds
That's
good.
good.
Gives me time to finish typing this up.
Yeah, and figure out what you all are going to be doing next. So, we'll be right back.
All right.
Sounds good.
God, that silence is painful. Alright, see you guys. I'll be right back.
Fucking hell.
What sounds painful?
And my heart beating.
Yeah. So, have we all returned?
No, Ryan just left.
Oh,
He had to run and do something real quick.
gotcha. So, how are we feeling so far?
Pretty good.
So far, so good.
Glad to hear. Got quite an interesting thing happening on Antiva.
Yeah.
The shake up in the crime boss world.
And hopefully it doesn't involve one of us dying again.
My body is ready.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since you all have been here in Antiva. Been what, over a year and a half-ish? Year?
Something like that.
Yeah, in 2 months it'll be 2 years.
I know that we started to actually stream officially near the end of Antiva.
Nice.
I think it was actually on the way back from Antiva, like that first, like the first session after Antiva.
Which was, we're currently on episode 57.
Wow.
So that was like 56, 57 episodes ago. Or sessions.
Damn.
Which could be translated to weeks.
That's a lot of weeks.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about.
Just a bit. Well, 52 actually recorded sessions.
Yeah, and we had at least maybe 10 or 20 before that.
Yeah.
And a lot of hours too, because like we're talking like at least 57 recorded like 5 to 6 hour long episodes here.
Yeah.
Especially if I did an actual YouTube thing and like broke these down into like episodic like videos, there'd be so many.
Yeah. It's like if it was hour long episodes, it'd be like, yeah, 5, 6, 7 episodes per session.
Yeah. Welcome back to episode 349 of The Adventures in Dundras.
At an average of 6 hours let's say each session is 6 hours a day, or 6 hours a session, an hour long, we'd be on episode 312 right now.
That was close.
Not counting the originals that were lost.
Yeah. Well, not lost, not recorded.
Yeah.
The forgotten episodes.
But in the if we said we had like 15 sessions beforehand, we'd be at episode 402.
Jeez.
This is
Damn.
starting to sound like One Piece at this point.
What a time we've had.
Welcome back to Season 4, Episode 620.
I don't know if you haven't been keeping up with One Piece. If you try jumping into it now, it'd be like almost impossible to catch up.
Yeah, I tried getting into it a little bit ago, and it was like, yeah, nah, I can't catch up to this at all.
And I'm currently, while we're waiting for Ryan to get back, I'm making up that list that Laura's giving to you about the some of the names of the more prominent mob bosses.
Ooh, fun. You want to just title that like Milo's hit list or something?
You're gonna
Why
make,
just own
he's
a
gonna
couple
make
of
them an offer
buildings?
they can't refuse.
Why just own a couple pieces of property on the island when you can just own the entire island?
Milo's ultimate goal is becoming realized as he becomes the ruler of Antiva.
No. Antiva's just a small stepping stone towards his real goal.
Try to take over the world.
Tomorrow, Antiva. The next day, the world.
Jay Milo, what are we gonna like? Freaking Murphs pops up, like sends a little thing like, "Gee Milo, what are we gonna do tonight?"
Yark.
The Milo, and the Morse.
And hopefully Ryan will let us know when he's all back. In the meantime, what do you all think you're going to do while you're here at Antiva?
Well, like I think with Dane is probably wanting to get more information on those for his, because aren't we isn't like Antiva closest to where we need to go to get some more information for the Dane?
What was it? I think not quite, unfortunately. I think Blackwolf's on the other side of the continent.
I thought
Yeah.
Black Wolf was just north of here.
No. Black Wolf was located closer to Duskwood. Directly north of where you are, you would be coming into Bloody Jack's territory.
Ah, I gotcha.
No, it would probably might help out the area if we were to relocate another one of these wannabe pirate lords.
Yeah, because you have Bloody Jack, and then located on the other side of Raven's Crest, you have Burning Beard. And then you took out Dread Roger, so the only one left would be Black Wolf. Each of the four pirate lords governing a quarter of the oceans of this particular area. With Dread Roger having a very prominent one, having connections to Anarjacool and Port La Montagne, but nevertheless, still fearsome in each one still fearsome in their own right.
Probably with quite a lot of treasure in their vaults as well.
Money?
You got quite a bit from Dread Roger there.
At this point, I feel like Namfiel's just gonna create, like, a fucking B-52 bomber and just bomb the entire place where these Pirate Lords are.
And just destroy all the loot.
Well, I'm assuming it would be something similar to Dread Rogers, where it's in a vault that's protected.
Fair, fair.
I mean, even after he fucking summoned a tsunami and destroyed the entire island, the vault was still fine.
One of the only things that was fun.
It was the only thing that was fine.
And of course, all of them swear fealty to the mysterious PK.
Pirate King.
God, I'm terrified that this Pirate King's gonna be a random encounter we can encounter on the seas.
Well, if we do, I have something. I have something at least to distract them. Hungry mimic galleon, I choose you.
You just gotta remember that after you release that thing, you
I
have
have
an
an
hour
hour.
to work with it before it'll likely turn on you, as it'll probably either try to eat you, eat a nearby ship, just eat anything. And not to mention that if you try to pop it again in the bottle, it'll have advantage on its saving throw.
I'll be like, oh no, not again!
However, if we feed it enough, it might become friendly.
You no longer have to rely upon the Kraken's skull to sail you about. You have your own mimic ship. As you eventually just become a adventuring party of mimics.
We come back. So we finished Dundras. We start up a new campaign. That's like, a couple hundred years or 1,000 years in the future, and there's a Tale of the of Comet's Company that are still around today. Find out our entire party's died and we're just being replaced by mimics.
Murph just becomes Milo all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Anytime he has to speak, you just hear tape pops out of his mouth. And just holds it up like above his head with his hands and goes, F you!
Dane's the only party member still alive, and I'm just going, why did I agree to this?
Who to save the mines?
It certainly is taking him a minute. Hopefully Ryan hasn't muted himself and he's just been back this whole time.
I don't think so.
So, seen any good movies lately?
I saw the new Aliens movie not too long ago.
I am back.
Oh, there he is.
Welcome back.
Alright, hopefully you guys weren't waiting for me the entire time.
No.
Yeah, we might have been.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good.
It's just unfortunate timing on my part. But in any
Okay.
case, welcome back.
I feel welcome. Alright, what we doing?
Well, you are currently sitting at Comet's Landing.
Okay,
The original.
the OG. Alright, are we doing the nighttime shifts or what are we doing?
That's a good question. What are you guys doing?
Well, considering it's noon right now, Milo's going to ask Soren if he wants to come along to go see his kid.
Okay. Soren's gonna be like, oh yeah, I would love to see him. I haven't seen him in a long time. He's a good friend of mine, so that would be enjoyable.
Well, that's going on. Dane, is there anything you want while they were doing that? Did you want to tag along, or do you want to?
Hey, not really too sure. I we can tag along with them. It's, if Milo wouldn't mind that, or if not, we can, I don't know, peruse about the town. I don't know. Up to you.
Well, we haven't really. We only got to meet Milo's son for a very short time. Probably be good to see him again and see how he's been faring. After that, we can try to take a quick walk around the town. And plus, with him being here longer than we have, probably get us a little information on what to look out for or what to avoid.
Talos, with all due respect, though, it's more of a family matter that needs to be taken care of.
All right then. Well, I guess then we'll just go shopping. I gotta say, this is like a.
Maybe we can have a wander around and see what's going on.
Alright. Meet back here, what? A couple hours?
As soon as I can, sure.
Alright. See you later tonight then.
Soren's gonna ready his healing kit just in case.
In case of what?
I don't know. His son has been took some money from him, so.
I'm not gonna get violent immediately.
Alright, so Milo and Soren head off into Antiva. And then Dane and Talos, you were just going to mosey about as well around?
Yeah, kind of just check around the town, see like.
Just anything in particular, or are you just having a mosey?
So I'm gonna wander in for the moment, just listening out to see if we can hear any interesting tidbits.
Sounds good. I'll have you both roll perception then as you're just kind of going about.
Just as soon as we pull that up.
Dane is also, before we actually go out of the tavern, Dane's also going to move his coin pouch fully into his bag of holding.
Talos is going to do about the same.
Oh, Dane.
Dane is so worried about his gold that he's not even paying attention to anyone around him.
Well, I have a 23, so I think I can compensate for Dane.
Well, it's more, it's like I'm carefully putting it in, I get like shoulder checked for a second, and I drop the bag into the bag of holding, and I just hear it scatter inside the bag of holding. Yeah, shit. Well, we're gonna have to figure that one out later.
I'll say as you're going about walking around Talos, you do like keep a good sharp eye on everyone around, and you actually like as you're moving about, you see that there's a lot of people keeping a sharp eye, like looking. You see a couple catch your eye and then look away, and then a lot of people kind of moving about quickly. A few heading down towards the docks, a few heading deeper into the island itself. You do also, like, you hear whispers, like, some that very clearly are trying to keep themselves quiet as they're talking to others, but you're able to hear whispers like, they say with the death of the Baron, that, the witch is planning on perhaps making a play for it. The witch? A wood elf slaver? That'd be quite interesting if she took control. Yeah. And a few other places you hear. You know, perhaps the Grim Reaper wouldn't be a bad replacement for the Baron. Yes. That dwarf, she'd be able to set things straight around here. And you just hear a lot of talk, like a lot of discussions all about, like how the Baron's gone and like potential replacements and whatnot. They usually are really quick and like ducking around corridors and everything else as they're having this conversation. And eventually you do actually find yourself back at the black market, where you see there's lots of stalls all around and lots of people like buying and selling. And I will say that you also do hear a kind of familiar voice wafting over some of the crowd off in one corner of it. Oh, yes, it is a victory for Stew here. Yes, come around for the next round of this battle arena. Seems as if the black market is as busy and full of life as usual. Meanwhile, heading deeper into the island, Soren and Milo, you quickly make your way through the crowds of whatever groups there is until it starts to get a little bit less crowded and a little bit more isolated. Until eventually you find yourself at a relatively prominent-looking manor. And according to my notes here, let's see. Yes. And as you take a look, there's a sign on it that Soren, as you read it, says, "O Lordy Common Manor."
Oh, is this a place?
Yeah, this is the place. I thought I told Lure to change the name of the manor, but I guess he didn't do that. Alright.
I mean, what would you have wanted it changed to?
Something more appropriate than Old Lordy Common.
Well, if you didn't give him a suggestion, he probably wouldn't have been able to figure it out yet.
That is also fair. Alright, let's head over here, I guess. Smilo's gonna just mosey on up to his manor.
As you start to walk up to it, you can see that the grounds themselves are relatively kept. Though it doesn't look like it's been really used in a long while. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of information about this thing since you two kind of did it off on your
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, not a lot of notes, so I'll just kind of make it up. I mean, do you want to describe? Was there any descriptions on how it looked from you? What you remember?
I remember the inside more than anything,
Gotcha.
but description-wise, couldn't really tell you much. Layout-wise, absolutely.
I gotcha. Well, from the outside, as you're coming in, you can see, I believe it was probably a multi-storied manor.
Yes, 2 stories.
2 stories, yep. There's a very fine-looking red brickwork on the outside with a pathway going in from a gated fence. Not much of a yard, as a lot of things on the island are a little crowded, but there's enough that you're able to kind of go around to a bit of a yard. The brickwork is relatively fine, although there obviously are some spots where some shrubbery have started to grow up, some creeping vines, if you will, just starting to make their way up the stonework, particularly close towards some of the more warmer areas like chimneys that are within this place. You see that located on the side of this manor of Thorin is, of course, a location for a stable. Currently, there's not really any animals within it, but the stable is there nonetheless. Leading up to the manor itself, you can see that there is a very lovely, thick-looking wooden door in place.
Well, you have any idea where he might be?
I hope he's inside, but at this point I don't know where the slippery little shit's gone to.
Is there a thieves guild nearby?
Soren, do you know anything about Antiva?
Not really, actually.
The entire island's pretty much a thieves guild.
Oh. So there isn't a one place where they all look together?
I mean, not really.
Huh.
Oh well, let's go on in, I suppose. As Milo walk to the front door and just pound on it, trying to see if Garrett's in there or not.
Soren's gonna be hiding behind Milo as they're walking in.
You hear loud echoes of boom, boom, boom go into the building before you, and it seems relatively quiet afterwards.
Not safe.
Malo's gonna do it again and kind of just wait for a minute.
Soren's gonna check to see if the door's locked.
It is indeed locked.
Soren, this is my house. I do have a key for it. I'm just trying to be respectful of Garrett.
Honestly, I don't think he's here.
Milo opens up the door, heads on in.
As you walk in, you can see that there is a finely decorated manor before you. Do you want to describe it for Soren, if you remember what it looks like? if you don't remember it, I can just make it up as I go along.
Yeah, make it up. Make it up. It's gonna make things so much easier.
Sure. Inside, as you're looking about, you can see that there are a few like statues here and there. You can see that what looks like, Soren, as you look inside, it looked as if someone very wealthy and prominent once lived here. In fact, as you take a look around, you see that most places there's a few empty spots here and there, but you do happen to see a sigil to, well, you don't even need to make a history check because you've seen it enough times. You see one of Shax's family crests currently against one of the walls.
Oh, why is that there?
Remember the fight with that fucking changeling?
Yeah.
Well, he may or may not have mentioned that I kind of took a building from one of Shax's kind of
Distant relatives.
yeah, a disinherited family member of his.
Several times removed.
Oh. Okay.
The
There
Baron.
are more of those around here, are there?
More of what?
Distant relatives that you have to deal with?
Not that I know of.
Okay, that's good to know. Soren's just gonna yell, "Hello! Anybody here?"
Garrett, where are you?
Your voices echo through the chambers.
Son of a bitch. Alright.
In this entryway that you are in, you can see that there, aside from a few statues and some prominent displays, there is indeed 2 staircases going up towards the 2nd floor from where you are, as well as a nice, very nice, fine red carpet that seems to lead up to the stairs, but then also goes off in a couple different directions. To the left, you see that there's a double set of doors, and to the right is a hallway leading further down and deeper into the 1st floor. Alright, what are you investigating currently?
I'm trying to find of any sign of Garrett even being here at this point.
I gotcha. As you kind of look around this initial entryway, you do see that, while it hasn't really been cleaned in a while, you do see that there has been several disturbances of dust within what you could probably guess are relatively recent. Not sure how recent, but it's definitely sometime after you had initially departed from here, many, many months ago. And are you moving about the manor, or are you just sticking around this entryway?
No, I'll move about.
Very good. Are you sticking around the 1st floor, or are you going around to the 2nd floor?
I'll check the 1st floor for now.
All right. As you are you going east or west?
East.
East. All right. As you head east, you enter a corridor, hallway. You see directly to your left is a set of stairs a set of doors that go into another room, and straight ahead is continuing a hallway that opens up and goes to the left at some point. You get about similar investigation check, Soren, as you're looking around. You can see that there are signs that someone had been here somewhat recently, but you're not able to determine how long ago. You also see that this place in particular is a very fine build, like it's a very nice looking manor. As you head down the hallway, there's a set of doors to your right, and then you see the hallway. There's another set of doors to your right again, but before the hallway turns left.
What's behind door number 1?
As you take it open and look at the door, you see inside is what appears to be a room with rows and rows of hangers and bars to hold the hangers, as you believe you found a place that one would check in their coats, as well as other like hats and canes, umbrellas perhaps.
Nope, not this one.
As you head further down and you open up the next set of doors, you see a very much smaller room. This one seems to have a set of cleaning stuff, a mop, a bucket, a broom, otherwise. It appears to be kind of one of the servants' cleaning closets, if there were servants here. And as you kind of look behind you, you see a long hallway that goes deep down where you see that there are 2 sets of doors on the right side of these hallways. Another set of doors on the exact opposite side of where you are. And then what it looks to be like, it's a little dark in here as there's no lights or torches or lamps lit up. There are some, well, you would assume that there would probably be windows, but you're kind of on the inner side of the manor and there are no windows located within. And so it is quite dark.
Yep, Milo's just gonna go back out to the very entrance and follow the disturbances of dust in hopes to find where Garrett went inside this manor.
You see that there are disturbances that go upstairs, and then there's a disturbance that goes to the doors leading west.
Alright,
Are you
I'm gonna
just
go west.
following him, Soren?
Yes, someone's gonna be following him. He's very scared. He's hiding behind Milo at all times.
What do you do? What are you, chicken?
Yes, Soren is a chicken.
No, he's a Drbeen.
He's part chicken. How about that?
Oh, okay. Understandable.
Okay, just gonna move past that.
As Milo is walking through his manor, he's gonna look to Soren and be like, so, do you just, like, catch from an egg, or, like, how does that work?
I was picturing Soren just like doing the whole mocking chicken thing and just pecks at the fucking ground. His fucking nose.
Good lord.
Yep. Have you heard from Garrett in a while?
Got a letter from him a while
What
back
did it
ago.
say?
So they came to, Actually, after reading this again, it's interesting. Anyways.
I was wondering if you had lost it.
Nope, I didn't lose it. I'm just rereading it again. Huh. He said you came here. I want to say this was like, what, just before we left for Antiva? If I remember correctly? And I got this? So he should be somewhere around here.
That was a while ago.
About a week ago. And from the sounds of it, sounds like the Baron died within the week.
Hmm.
You also know
Huh.
that, well, it was about, obviously, a little over a week ago that you got the letter. You also know
Mhm.
that it probably would have been another week or two when that letter was probably written before it got to you.
Okay.
So,
Within the past 2 weeks, got it.
yeah. Because obviously I had to travel from Antiva all the way to where you're located, because he didn't just send a sending spell or anything.
Right.
Just so you're not getting confused on, timing or anything.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm currently looking at my maps here to make sure I have the right things. I thought I did, but I might be mistaken here. I have a lot of maps, and I want to make sure I got the right one for this.
I don't like the sound of that, but it is what it is.
Well, I mean, if this is a place you might come back to at some point, or if anything could happen, I want to make sure that, I'm able to describe the layout appropriately.
Hmm.
Because, I mean, this is one of your properties.
Fair enough. So where's the map of Comet's Landing in Antiva?
Everyone's a work in progress, because it's constantly
Oh, okay.
evolving. That's a constantly evolving location, so... Also, they recently updated things to where there's now individual folders for all the maps, so it takes me a second to go through all of them.
Ah, gotcha.
Because I have a lot of maps. A lot of folders as a result. Anyway, so as you're looking about, you're heading west on this mansion. You open the doors and you follow the disturbance of dust into another long hallway. This one you see a slightly cracked open door that has some natural light coming through it. As you walk up to it and open it up, you find yourself in what appears to be a grand dining hall of sorts.
Oh my.
Garrett, you in here?
Your voice echoes as you kind of look within, and you see some of the windows are open, letting in some natural light. And you do see what looks to be a chair that has been disturbed at one end of the tables, closest to the northern side of this wall, where you see there's another set of doors leading out of the room. And you do actually see some used dishware currently sitting on the table itself.
Let's go over to the dishware.
As you take a look, you can see that there's some food scraps and some crumbs that are on the table around it. Not a relatively big mess, but clear that someone had eaten something here at some point.
I was gonna try to take a look at it, see if he can tell, how long it's been since someone was here.
As you take a look at the crumbs and everything else, you pick one of them up. You can feel that a bit of staleness and one of the breadcrumbs, perhaps from toast or something. And it's not like a... Let's see, 17... I'll say, from what you can best estimate, it's gotten a little hard. It's clear that it hasn't been part of a loaf for a minute, but... It's hard to determine if this was from this morning or from yesterday morning.
Okay, so it's rather recently.
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming there's no more, disturbed dust down here?
Not to, obviously where the food was consumed, that's where it is, and From what you can tell, you might be able to determine that perhaps the other set of doors leading to the other room that you didn't enter from perhaps might have some more information.
Yeah, I'll go through it.
Alright. I will say, okay. Here we go. Alright, so yeah, so left enter there. Alright. And as you go through this doorway up to the north, you find yourself in a rather small room, but you can see several sets of tables. You can see some hanging up dried goods, as well as, of course, you can see what looks to be cooking utensils. Like you enter a door where just to the left of you is a fireplace, and you recognize that on the other side of where that table was that you were looking at, on the other side, there was indeed like the same fireplace. So you can imagine that they're probably connected.
Is there still a fire going in there or no?
There's not, but it does feel slightly warmer in this room. Let's see. I suppose I could... Yeah, I probably could try and... Yeah. Alright, so, and as you, of course, have a look, a feel. I imagine you kind of go up to the fireplace and you get a feel. So you are able to kind of feel that there's a bit of warmth emanating from it, but you don't see any active coals in the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And so that could probably help determine, give you a little more information on whether or not this place has been occupied recently.
Let's go check upstairs, see if he's up there. If not, he's probably out doing something today.
Okay, let's go.
As Milo follows the dust prints upstairs.
Alright, so as you leave the kitchen into the hallway, you find yourself back out into the main room again, where you enter up one of the two sets of stairs. Good lord, oh, this thing's got some zoom to it. Alright. And so as you enter up the top of the stairs, you can see there's a nice grand rug before you with the chandelier hanging above it. Before you, you can see that there is what looks to be a statue, well, a set of a suit of armor with a shield and weapon at its side, currently just standing guard in the middle of like this kind of foyer area. Next to the statue are a couple set of chairs and some windows behind the chairs that seem to point out towards a small back area. As you look around this particular part of the foyer, you see several other statues in place, a few pedestals to perhaps display trophies, weapons, etc. You also see several sets of doors that lead to the many different rooms. Having been in here before, Milo, you know that kind of towards the western side of this manor, you know that there is a particular room that was set aside for kind of a man's room in a way. It has the weapons and arms in it, a place that one could use to perhaps have a guard room where there was like a small chamber that had multiple beds in it that could be used to like house a small like platoon of guards if one so wished. But you know that this place hasn't had it hasn't had a detail like that in a long time. It has long since fallen into more of a disrepair. But some more basic weapons and arms still remain from the time before. You also know that a little bit more to the southwest it was a bit of a study area where one perhaps looking into the more arcane might be able to search and learn some more stuff, but it's also very prominently not that didn't have a whole lot when you were last here. So you look to the east where you know more or less where the rest of the other chambers are. You know that there's a doorway leading to a set of halls that go into kind of a general living space area, a more private living space. And just a couple of rooms that are attached to that. One was essentially kind of like what would be the master bedroom, with a bit of a bath attached to it, and a separate side room that leads outside. You also know that there's a few other big rooms set aside as well. And so you and Soren kind of head in that direction. As you head into the set of doors and into kind of this hallway, it's a dark hallway as you can see that there is a set of door. Well, you see a little bit of natural light coming to the north as you see an open door leading into what looks to be kind of a smaller room that when you look at the side you can see light from a window, but also you can see a fireplace set up in the corner. As you look to your right a bit, you just see nothing but a dark corner of a hallway, and it just kind of goes off into darkness in that direction.
Well, I guess Garrett really isn't here now. Probably have to come back up here later on tonight and see if he is. Or not.
Maybe we should ask around and see if we can find him.
Maybe.
Well, I guess better get moving then. If it's can't find anything else here.
Yeah, let's go.
What, are you scared in your own manner, Milo?
No, he's got a lot on his mind right now.
Fair enough. So, as you make your way out, you lock the door, I assume?
Yes.
You lock the door, and you kind of take a look around the grounds, and essentially, as I described before, you obviously have a bit of a porch that leads up to the door, and then obviously you see the grounds before you as a little area that leads to a little stable on the side. But aside from that, there's nothing too terribly impressive about this place, at least from the outside. And so, what do you do? Are you leaving the grounds entirely?
Oh, you know what? I'll take one quick look, see if I can't see anything. If Garrett's here or not. Sorry, would that be more a perception or investigation check? I probably should have asked that first.
Depending on where you're looking or how you're looking. So, where exactly you're looking? Is it a general check or?
Yeah, more of just a general last kind of glance.
Just on the outside?
Yeah.
Okay. As you have a general look on the outside, you notice that a lot of the grounds seem to be relatively untouched. As a curious question, did you ever give Garrett a key to the manor?
Yes, I would have.
Okay. Like, did you actually say that at one point, or was it implied?
I kind of thought it was implied, but I guess not. Sorry.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So, as you kind of take a look around, you have a quick gaze about the grounds, and you see, like, nothing looks out of place. No windows are broken. The well that's in the back used to draw water up. It's still there. You have a look down, and from the lights, you're able to see just water at the very bottom of the well. You don't see anything floating up out of it. You check a few of the doors and whatnot leading inside. You can't find any signs of lockpicking. You see that obviously there's been some use here and there. Obviously from the front door, where like it's a little harder to tell now that you're doing a double check, because you can't tell if it was just you see some use from when you just used it, or if it had some previous use from your son. But otherwise, as far as you could tell, it didn't look like a lot of the grounds are being used, if at all.
Okay, fair enough.
Meanwhile, is Soren doing anything?
Hmm. Hold on, something's going on with my screen. Here it is. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna get a higher check when it comes to perception. Investigation, I don't have anything on it either. But I'd be able to insight, see like where I think he might actually be.
In what regard? Like, in the manor itself, or where he might have gone around Antiva?
Yeah, like what type of place he might have gone to.
Yeah, you can give me a quick insight check, kind of, or history check.
History check. Another question is there any plants around here? Or is it more like a very paved place?
I would assume there's like a decent lawn.
Yeah, it's got. I mean, it's not a great lot. It's like maybe at best, like quarter to half an acre of a lot in this particular spot, with a lot of the manor taking up the space. But there are like some creeping vines that roll up along the side of the bricks themselves, and you got some minor shrubbery here and there, but no flowers, no trees, nothing of like great prominence. And if anything, like you might find a few spots where there might be some dead bushes or anything like that. Whoever the previous owner was didn't seem to care too much about shrubbery.
Okay. Then let's see. Do I still have them? I can use druidic to speak with plants, right?
If you know that spell, or if you have that ability available.
I do have that spell actually. I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants when we go out to the lawn and see see if they know where Garrett went.
Are you focusing on any plant in particular?
Are there any trees around?
No trees.
So it'd be like a shrubbery or something?
Yeah, there's a few bushes here and there near like the entrance of the manor, a few close to the wall. A lot of wild-looking stuff, like not really trimmed or tended to, just maybe something that's been around for a long while.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna go to the oldest-looking plant, and he's gonna say, "Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where a little halfling person might have gone? It kind of looks like this guy over here."
Well, he's right there next to you.
Someone who looks like him.
I haven't had anyone that looks like him. He was here this morning, and here the day before, and the day before that. And the day before that, and the day.
So I get it. I get it. Now, so he shows up every morning.
We left in the early days of the dawn, when the sun was rising up to give me its warmth. Left trumping on the path there, leaving out to the beyond.
Mm-mm. Any of
Now
your buddies
he's
might know where he went?
back, and he's standing there next to you.
Yes, very, very lightning. Soren's kind of squinting, kind of trying to think of some way to say it without him saying that Garrett's Milo.
You're talking to players, so you don't have much intelligence.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to see if there was anything. So, I'm gonna say over to Milo. So, apparently he's here every morning. Well, he leaves every morning. We could wait here for him.
And just wait. I'm assuming like 6 hours in the day. I'll come back later.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here. I got my brewing kit on me. I'll just make something while I'm waiting for him.
Okay, fair enough.
Some advice: don't ever learn how to speak to plants. It's not good conversations.
I'm sorry. Did you say talking to plants?
Yes, I just spoke to a plant.
I was gonna walk up to Soren and kind of just like look at him.
What is a spell I have?
Milo's trying to see if Soren's high or something right now, just like Dallen it used to be.
Persuasion check there, Soren.
More illusion. Fuck.
You don't see any signs of being high, but I don't know. I mean, he might have some airheadness to him, and he's just talking about starting to brew with some alcohol. Maybe he's starting to get the shakes. Maybe he's secretly an alcoholic. You don't know.
Well, Soren, do we need to get you into AA?
Hey, what? What is this you speak of?
It's a place where people with issues go to talk about them and learn from them.
I mean, I don't think I have issues. I mean, isn't that what someone with issues would think, though?
I mean, issue with a little bit of as Milo kind of takes his hand and makes the motion of drinking.
No, I don't have problems with that.
I drink just fine. Chugs, chug, 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 chugs.
Yeah, I'm very good at it.
Okay, I'll be back later tonight. I'm gonna go down to the tavern and let the rest of the guys know where we're gonna be at.
Are you gonna be hanging outside, Soren, or are you gonna have Milo let you back into the manor?
I'm gonna have him let me back into the manor, and I'm gonna try to make it look like no one's been here.
Now, Milo's just gonna chuck Soren at the closest window.
I mean, probably with how small Soren is, you probably could do that.
Like, are you trying to break a window, or...?
No, I'm not actually doing that. I'll go unlock the front door.
Alright, so Soren, you make your way in, and then Milo, you're heading back to, the tavern?
I'll eventually get back there.
Okay. Was there a particular room you're going to camp out in, Soren?
I was just gonna camp out in the dining room.
Okay. So you head left into the dining room area, where from there You see that there's a set of doors and windows that lead outside to, from what you can see, appears to be a small, like pond with a fountain spouting out a little bit of water into it. The fountain itself seems to be like a similar, like visage of Bahamut that you saw at the basement of Starfall Citadel, but perhaps a little bit older, a little bit more like run down, like a worn from time kind of fountain.
Scratch that. Which was the room that it seemed like he was mostly living in?
You didn't explore enough to find out.
Someone's gotta explore more. Okay. What do I need to do? Like investigation or perception?
I'd say investigation.
Shit.
I mean, if he walks around enough, he probably would find out.
14.
Very nice, very nice. Oh. Okay, didn't really do that. Oh, yeah, there it did. Alright. Add page. And I'll share these with you, sir, since you're exploring. And only you.
Through Discord.
Bloop.
Oh my.
Give me a sec.
The
Boop.
void. Oh, things have appeared.
Oh, hang on. Cancel. I didn't do what I wanted it to. Let's try that again.
This is the
Boop.
day where Soren dies.
Oof. There we go. Okay. So from here, you get a bit of a visage of the top side is the first floor, and the bottom side is the second floor. Oh man, this thing. Okay, this got really small, didn't it? Does this thing have? Was supposed to have lines to it? No, it didn't have lines to it technically. Oh, that's fine then. That's fine then. Anyway, so as you can take a look here. You can see that main entrance is right here. And here is kind of like, oh, wait, I'm down on the first floor, second floor. Here we go. So main entrance is here. You got stairway leading up here and here. Statue there. Over here to the right was like a kind of a closet area. This was an area that's y'all didn't look in previously, but you can see that it was kind of like a fine sitting room. Over here is kind of a banquet slash like a ballroom. Over here to the left is where you have the dining hall. Here's the kitchen up here. Oop. Let me switch from where I'm not moving things around. There's that fountain area I was talking about. You also discovered that there was obviously storerooms here for the kitchen, cooking area. As you explore around, you're also able to locate a swimming pool right here. Yeah, there's a swimming pool here. You didn't
Oh
find
my.
out about Milo. You see that there's some guest rooms or possibly servant rooms down here. A lot of them seem to have been unoccupied for a long time. As you get to the second floor, you look over here and you found the kind of guards chamber corner that has been unoccupied for a long time. A bit of a study area over here where like there's some like bookshelves and stuff where one who perhaps is more arcane, like more into the arcane could probably get it too. You can see back here is obviously the well, and here's the hallway I was talking about, where as you kind of go around, you can see that there is a secondary ballroom above the other ballroom here, as well, that connects over here to a game room, essentially. And over here, into this little area, you see that there's a little living area where there's some sofas and tables and other stuff that people use to live comfortably. Up here is this bit of a small office leading to a patio outside. And here, you're able to find is the room that seems to is the master bedroom, you could say. And this one here seems to be where Garrett has been spending his time. You can see the bed is unmade, and as well as like things have been kind of moved around. It seems that he's gotten himself comfortable in this room. The other room over here seems to have been unoccupied for some time. It's a little disheveled, but nevertheless, this is Lordy Common Manor.
Soren's gonna stay in this room, and he's just gonna be brewing up in here, waiting for Garrett to show up.
Sounds good. All right, and so with that, we go back to Talos, and of course, Dane. What have you two been up to?
I probably have to roll a perception check real quick just to see kind of, if anything really catches my eye. It's like, let me just reload this thing. Yep, I'm gonna have to fully reload the page.
Dane sees nothing. Everyone's above him. He's sad.
Like, I can't say shite.
Ah, Dane. You make the rolls when they really need to count. We'll say that.
Yeah.
Every other time,
Well,
it's
in
always like a
combat-
1 or 2.
During combat, fantastic. Every time else,
Oh, great. One sec.
And was there anything you were looking for in particular, Talos?
Give me a sec. Something just happened.
Well, your roll made it through.
Yeah, my roll made it through, but my screen completely closed out.
What did you do? Why are you breaking my
That's all-
things?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what happened? It's like, okay, what did I touch?
I
It's
go
like,
through all
nothing.
this work.
Uh,
Bum, 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 bum. By the way, Ryan.
well,
and Aaron,
especially since we're looking for things that might be able to assist us against, with against both, like, obviously the many enemies we're facing, like something that might be that might catch my eyes, possibly like either magical in nature or something that might be useful as like a possible like weapon.
I mean, it makes sense then. Why would you get a 21 on perception? Because, like I stated before, you all made your way to the black market area where like there's a lot of stuff for sale, a lot of different things. So there's a lot of things that catch your eye. Like, are you looking like? Is there like a particular category or something specific you're looking for?
One sec. Let me think.
For Soren and Milo here, actually, I have it in my notes, but I have a whole page of like 100 different like D&D brews, alcohol and whatnot.
Ooh, okay.
So I can have that to draw from now instead of trying to figure it out. Since for one, I don't drink
Thank you.
alcohol, but I got a few ones here. That's where I got that wine that you did because I rolled for it and. You actually made what is called Stone Soldier wine.
Ooh, okay.
I'm
Does it give
probably
any benefits?
I'm probably looking for something that's probably like magical artifacts, like something that would kind of screams out like, hey, this could turn that into ash.
Like scrolls or like weapons, armor kind of thing.
I'm just about to say, here's a scroll of fireball.
Dallen just knocks on your door. Hello. Heard you have something for me.
I'd say probably scrolls, because Talos is like gear wise, Talos is kind of set, at least in his head. Like possibly like scrolls or like other like something that could be like used quickly, but still deal some pretty serious ouch, but still it's around that general. Words aren't coming out.
Gotcha, I gotcha. So combat specifically. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we could do something like that. Generate. Okay. So, as you're looking around here, you find plenty of like scroll sellers. You also know that there's one just a guy selling scrolls at your local area. Let's see. You're able to find wands and staffs galore. Let's see. One thing that catches your eye, you see that there's someone selling a circlet, something that you wear in your head, and they're like, yes, incinerate your enemies with the circlets of blasting. Use it to shoot rays of fire from your head. Catch your enemies unaware. You also see that a few of the selling scrolls like, use this to send out an icy knife that explodes upon your enemies. A few other, it's like, I got a staff here. You use it and you point it and boom. I'll take care of your problem, huh? Like, there's no shortage of things that you can find in terms of magic in the black market. So let's see. You said you're specifically looking for something that could be used to just like absolutely devastate an opponent?
Yeah, it's like something to use, like, it's something that will definitely, it's like,
quick use.
It's like, something that's quick use, but it's like that, like, okay, it's like healers down, we are out of spell slots, this is like, like something that's like, you know what, fuck it. Like kind of like almost like a last resort kind of thing, or something that's like, okay, we need something to hit this thing very, very hard right now, right this moment.
Well, you are able to find a wand that can certainly do the trick, as it kind of like, it's a bit of an odd spot within this bazaar of sorts. He's actually turning away people's like, no. As you kind of come closer, he's like, you. Perhaps you might be worthy of wielding this. And he presents a wand for you. This here is a wand of powerful and devastating magic. So powerful, in fact, that you must attune to it before you can even wield it. This here
What sort of
is the wand of fireballs.
fireballs, you say?
Yes. I'm sure anyone that has been on the field, especially with the battle mage, has seen their terrifying power to wield balls of exploding fire. This will do the same. There's 7 charges to it. And, of course, you can use 1 charge to cast, essentially, a base level fireball. But for each of these charges that you load into it, it increases its power greatly.
Alice is deaf. Like, he is clearly very interested in. Like, he's like very like. Oh, that is curious. Like, kind of looks down and is like, I don't think that, like, though I'm guessing that it is that an item such as this comes with a hefty price.
Oh yes, a terrible cost. But for a fellow like you, something that is this powerful, I'd give you a lease for 40,000 gold.
Moment.
kill them.
Just a smidge.
Fuck, even Milo doesn't have enough to pay for that.
Mind you, like, I mean, this is a rare wand, and with 7 charges,
Yeah.
like, if you actually used all the charges in one, you'd be casting a max level fireball.
Like Talos is kind of like his expression hasn't changed, but internally, like in his mind, it's just like the hamster has fallen off the wheel. It's like he the outside world, he's just looking like he's pondering and thinking it over and possibly doing like some calculations, but internally he's like, say what now? Like, granted, he's he's never had like this is probably something that he's like. I get its power, but that's a lot of money.
I can see in your hesitation, you're not
Talos has got like.
truly interested.
Yeah, it's like-
Away with you, away with you. Truly, you are. I thought you were one, but no, you are not worthy then.
Apologies. I was pondering the uses of this wand. After all, it is quite powerful.
Yes.
You can just imagine that, like, the thoughts that one truly realizes what this wand can do. Now, especially with all that's been going on, both here in this, both around the world and especially here, makes one worry. Makes one worry? Especially with the reports of all these fires setting out.
Yes. Wordly stuff, terrible things. Are you interested in buying or not? This is something that will recharge every dawn. You may not be able to get the full power back immediately, but unless you're a wizard yourself, where else are you going to get such power? I assume that you can cast magic, yes?
Of course. Like, I kind of just like, it's like, I make it look like, kind of like, not really more offended, but more just like it's like not the first time I've been asked that. Like, of course.
Now then, 40,000 gold for some ultimate power that you can whip out at any time.
I will have to speak with my associates first. After all, I'm here on his bidding. Keep hold of it and sell it to no one else. And I will return once I have confirmation.
If you want me to,
I give him a look of like, I'm gonna give him more of a look of like, I'm trying to sell it off as if I'm like here for someone that has that kind of money.
Well then, if he wants it held for him, a deposit must be made.
I kind of cross my arms, kind of look at him, it's like, what kind of deposit?
Perhaps for a mere 500 gold, I can guarantee that I can hold it for a day. And that could go towards the purchase of the 40,000.
I look over at Dane to kind of give him a look, and giving him a look of...
What do you think, Dane?
Just gonna kind of stroke my beard. It's like,
Our employer is quite interested in items such as these, after all.
Hey, well, 40,000 is a pretty penny, unfortunately. However,
Agreed.
I'll also note
I don't
that,
think-
in case one of you are forgetting, I believe one of you has a certain ring that has some power to it. I don't remember if it was you two or not.
Let me see. Looking at my items.
I think it was
Inventory.
Dane. Don't you have a ring of the ram, Dane?
I do have a ring of the ram, yes.
Yeah. Do you remember what that does?
I'm looking at it right now.
Because that's a ring that has some immediate devastating power too, just so you know.
Yep.
Can do force damage and break an object. You can see within 60 feet. Oh, that would be evil right there.
Talos is
Yeah,
gonna
just
like,
drop a magical nuke in the shop.
yeah. Talos is gonna kind of look at it, and just kind of hold his head. I was like, allow me to contact him. I kind of, I'm kind of stepped to like a bit of a little ways where we're out of hearing, but I do make it so that they see that I'm pulling out one of the sending stone.
Mm,
But I'm not gonna actually use it. I'm gonna make it look as like I'm using it.
gotcha. Roll me a deception check.
Deception. I'm gonna use my lucky to re-roll that. Give me something better. Do I want to use another charge? I'll use one more charge, and if I don't get anything better than that, then I'll just have to deal with it.
Oh no.
Am I able to get advantage?
You used your luckies. That's what the lucky is essentially there for.
Yeah, it's like I have one more charge of my lucky because I've used it twice.
I mean, what are you attempting to do with this? Like, are you trying to like get him to like get nervous and try to get you a discount, or?
Kind of, yeah, kind of more like that.
I will say that those deception checks could probably match with that, because I mean, you're dealing with someone on a black market scale that, like, he gets like characters coming in all the time trying to swindle him and trying to like get stuff for free. So this is like a hardened merchant that is going to be very hard to move.
That's true.
And he's gonna go out and you like putting your ear up. Like, this guy may also be familiar and may be like, if he's keeping an eye on you, especially. Unless you actually use it, he could probably definitely tell when it's being used or not. So as you kind of stand out there doing that, he kind of squints his eyes a little bit and looks over at you, Day, and is like,
I'm gonna kind of shake it and kind of, at the same time, maybe I kind of looking around there, seeing if there's something wrong. Like, I poke my head in, Dane. Hold it, what the hell's wrong with these?
Hey, tell us, what do you see?
Not working.
What do you mean it's not working?
I mean, I tried using the stone, it's not working.
Well, from my understanding, there's only two possibilities why the stone wouldn't be working. Well, three. One, you've used up the charges for today. Two, some sort of weird magical means is blocking the transmission, or the stones. Or three, our buyer's dead.
I doubt that. With the amount of guards he had, you need an army to get anyone near him.
Aye, but the implications if he was dead would be astronomical. You know, talking about the whole city going up in madness.
I kind of make a slight gesture to him, to try to keep voice down. It's like,
Rather,
Aye.
I'm banking on one of the others probably used the stone already and just put it back. Guessing it was Nyx. Rat.
Possibly.
Damn.
I mean, I hope for the city's sake they haven't off their employer. It would be a rather a bad time if someone had done that.
That and we'd be out of gold.
Yeah,
You
would
wouldn't get
definitely have
paid.
that.
Indeed, and if you don't have an employer anymore, then perhaps you will not be able to afford this. I do have something else of some power, if it is something you seek. As he kind of holds up a necklace that's it's kind of on a silver chain, and with it you see on 6 individual smaller chains, red beads that are kind of dangling down from it.
What's this? Kind of take a close, try to kind of move. Like, how big is this tent? Is it big enough for me to to stand up fully, or am I kind of having to
Yeah,
duck my head?
you're having to duck a little bit, but oh, sorry, not a silver. It's a gold chain, with the like gold chains going, smaller gold chains going down to these individual beads. This here, well, not nearly as powerful as the wand. This here also contains the incredible power of the fireball.
Hmm.
Each
What's
of
the
these-
difference?
Each of these individual pearls contain 1 base level fireball each.
And its cost?
This one is more expendable. A mere 9,600 for these. For once used,
9,006.
this one is no longer useful. Good for a pinch. And you don't have to attune to it. You just pop off one of the pearls, throw it, and watch the booms. Yeah, essentially each of the pearls from the necklace of fireballs is 1 3rd level fireball, but if you hurl multiple beads at once, essentially you increase the level of fireball by 1. This one here has 6 beads, so if you threw the entire thing, you would be able to get 1 massive explosion of a level 9 fireball.
I'm gonna pull Davis. I kind of just I try to go kind of trying to see if we can get how much gold between the two of us real quick.
You're really after one of these items, aren't you?
Well, with everything that we've been running into, and I'd rather have something that can deal with it. Do you want to run into another Death Knight? Or a giant bird?
Don't remind me.
Well,
Well, I might have
I can-
something up my sleeve a little bit here.
sorry, I can barely. Your volume just dropped suddenly.
Sorry, I'm like whispering into the microphone. But anyway, I might have an idea for something that happens. You know, it might be black market, but he can't go around selling potentially faulty hardware to customers.
What do you mean?
Well, those beads of fireball, they're rather flimsy little things, aren't they? One of them could just fall off at any moment. And if one of them fell off, that's who knows if any of its other wares are potentially faulty or not in the best of shapes.
That is true. I'll let you lead with this.
Hey Tim, do I actually? So, looking at the actual description of this ring, it doesn't say I have to point at anything. I just have to sort of. It just says you can expend a charge to break an object that isn't being worn or carried.
Let's see, the ring of the ram.
Yes.
You can use an action to expend 1 charges to attack 1 creature you can see within 60 feet of you. This ring produces a spectral ram's head and makes its attack with 7+7 bonus. Alternatively, you can expend 1 of its charges to an action to try and break an object you can see within 60 feet of you that isn't being worn or carried. So I mean, essentially, you would have to kind of aim the ring at like whatever the object is, because essentially, I mean, you'd have to target it.
Yeah. But there is a risk of setting them all off while we're here.
Hey.
May have to just pass up on that then. Come on.
Before we go,
Mhm.
Tim, all these items, are they on like a shelf or something?
Not quite. He has basically kind of like a table that's in front of him. He has a few like on display, but you can see that he kind of like is pulling things out of a sack of holding on his side.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that this guy had some kind of like thing of holding.
There's not a whole lot of
Yeah.
space, but he's able to like basically have a table where he has a few things to be eye catchers to bring people in, but then like he's able to like bring out the good stuff from a secure spot, basically.
Fair enough.
You boys should go see if your employer's dead or not, then come back with some serious offers.
That's probably a smart thing. Rather make sure he's alright. Alive.
Like I said, if you want me to hold this powerful wand for you, I would need 500 gold as a non-refundable deposit. After all, I have many others that are seen within this market that could be worthy.
Hey. Well, should probably go check on our employer, and then we'll be back at some point.
Maybe. Fine. Maybe we'll bring the others with us as well.
Hey.
Let's get my hat.
Okay. So you make your way out. Now you're gonna head back to the tavern, or
Let's start wandering back that way, at least a little bit. But as we walk away, you said the guy was in a tent, right?
yeah.
With, you know, all the structural poles and everything on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of, like, as the crowd is kind of like going in around us, I'm just gonna kind of casually point towards at least one of the support beams and use the ring to actually snap a pole.
Use one of the charges of the ring and the ram.
Yeah.
Alright, so you make a strength check with a +5 bonus for each charge you spend, so
Yeah, just the one charge. Just to kind of like make the... Yeah, 21.
yeah.
Just to make the tent kind of just like fall.
Yeah, you just kind of splash, and like splinters of wood like go out in a few directions as the tent just as you're what no as the tent part of the top of the canopy is flapping as he's had this canopy fall on him, and then you hear some quick scrambling as you hear items being picked up off a table and perhaps stuffed into a sack. And you hear some swear words.
What an unfortunate turn of events.
Quite unfortunate. Let's head out.
Hey.
Alright, and then was there anything Milo was doing?
For the sake of time, no.
Okay. Making your way back. Soren, give me a quick brewing check. Because you said you were working on alcohol. Be probably last check of the night.
Gotcha. So let me click on it. Goddamn.
Maybe.
There we go. 11.
So, as you kind of work on this brew, you add a few things, and this thing kind of smells nasty. As you kind of like take a look at it, you swill it about. Give me a quick history check. A 23. Insight.
You made something nasty.
I'm looking from the side. I wasn't really.
Not a history check.
Oh, it was right under it. God dang it.
Yeah,
Okay, hopefully this is
H-I-J.
insight. Not insight. History.
And I'll give you
History.
I'll give you advantage on this since like alcohol and brewing is kind of your thing. As you take a look at this, you realize that you have inadvertently created goblin gut rot.
Ugh.
You know that this stuff is generally
Yummy.
like you would spend 1 copper for 2 flagons of this. It's something that can destroy your liver. It tastes like shite, and it may have a negative impact on you from cave rot.
Is it flammable?
Yes. And I mean, it's
It's true.
something
Okay.
that you know that this is something that at the bottom of the barrel, those that just want or need something to get drunk, this will get the job done.
Kind of makes them all tough cocktails. Alright.
You have some goblin gut rot Molotov.
How much would I have?
Let me see here. You're able to get 2 bottles, so you essentially can say that you have like 2 alchemist fires.
Okay, 2 alchemist fires. Got it.
That's what we'll call it. And as you kind of finish bottling up, you hear a behind you. And as you kind of ears perk up and you look behind, you see in a shadowy cloak with a dagger brandished, currently like getting ready to throw it, looks at you and goes, Soren?
Garrett?
As he removes his hood and you see the familiar face of your longtime friend, Garrett. Garrett Toskovel, as he has a look of surprise as he goes and sheathes his dagger away. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting you to be here. As he closes the door behind him and walks forward to you.
I guess the planes told me you were here.
I should have known that they'd probably let you know. I'll tell you what, though, it's good to see you. We have a lot to catch up on. Kind of gets out
Yeah,
on a more serious face.
about that. Did you kill one of the nobles here?
Oh, no, heavens, no. In fact, I've been doing work as a bodyguard. I've been working on, he kind of looks left or right, is like, who have you been talking to?
Okay.
In fact, as he kind of
Yeah.
he stops and then he goes, shring! He pulls out his rapier and points it at you. It's like, this is awfully convenient. Who are you? Who sent you? As he
Myself.
winds back and prepares to attack. That is where we're going to end the session for today.
Oh, god damn it.
It's like, oh shit! That's what.
He didn't know you were
oh,
coming.
Crap.
And for your sudden appearance and there's no one else with you, you're just here alone in the manor, I mean, what would you think if you came to your abode and you suddenly saw someone that you hadn't seen and weren't expecting?
Yeah, I'd be freaked out.
But with that, is where they're ending the session for today, as you all will receive another 750 XP for once again thwarting combat and doing some excellent roleplay. Dane.
Hey, I'm just surprised it worked.
So 700 XP, you said?
750.
750. All right.
Alright, I'll be right back. So, as our heroes get situated on Antiva, a mystery of the death of the Baron becoming more and more apparent. With Soren's life on the line, will he survive? Will he be able to convince Garrett that he is who he says he is? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.